Wait, please, my lord. Please. Lordship, I may be allowed to make a mention for item 28. I may be granted 2 weeks to file my reply, Lordship. It's a 2024 case. The state have filed a counter affidavit. It's on the verge of completion.
Item 28 is right. As paid for 2 weeks' time is granted to the petitioner for filing rejoinder affidavit.
Obliged, my lord.
So, Lordship, I beg to mention hearing item 48, 49, and 50, Your Lordship.
They are analogous.
Yes, Your Lordship. Your Lordship may kindly let this matter list after 2 weeks, Your Lordship.
Who's for the,
For the petitioner.
any objection?
No, Lordship.
Okay, as paid for by Ms. Inali, London State Council. And not objected to by the other side. List the matter again after 2 weeks. 48, 49, and 50.
Much obliged. Your Lordship, I also beg to mention item 38, Your Lordship. Here, I'm here to receive instructions, Your Lordship. So I may be kindly allowed 3 weeks' time to receive instructions and to file a counter, Your Lordship. Item 38 from the admission.
How much time you say?
3 weeks, Your Lordship.
Okay, as paid for by Ms. Inali, London State Council. Further 3 weeks' time is granted for filing counter affidavit. Please inform the other side.
Yes, Your Lordship. And Your Lordship, item 39.
Just a minute.
Oh, Your Lordship.
In the meantime, await service report from respondent number 5. Yes.
Sorry, Your Lordship.
How much time?
3 weeks, Your Lordship.
Ms. Inauli, London State Council submits that she has received instructions and prays for 3 weeks' time to file counter affidavit. Prayers allowed. This is the matter again after 3 weeks. Await service report from respondent number 4.
Much obliged, Your Lordship.
Yes.
May I please, Your Lordship? I beg to mention item number 25 and 26. Lordship.
Yes.
Lordship, in item number 25, kindly grant us 1 week to file a reply.
You are for the
I'm for the
petition.
petition.
What about 26?
26 pleadings are complete.
Not required. Reply.
No, pleadings are complete in 26.
Okay. You can have some time.
Yes, ma'am.
As paid for by London Council for the petition in WPC number 71 of 2024. Further 2 weeks' time is granted for filing rejoinder affidavit. List again after 2 weeks.
Obliged.
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes.
Lordship, I beg to mention item number 18, Lordship.
You are not audible.
Lordship, I beg to mention item number 18, Lordship.
Okay, item 18.
Lordship. Lordship,
Yes.
the state respondent.
What do you want?
Kindly grant us 3 weeks' time to file a reply to the counter affidavit of the state respondent, Lordship.
Who is appearing for respondent number 5?
On the last occasion,
Yes. No one.
Advocate Temjen appeared, Lordship.
Your Honor, I'm appearing on behalf of Mr. Tushi Timjan, respondent number 5.
Yes. What is your prayer?
Kindly allow 3 weeks time.
Okay. On the prayer made by the Learned Council for the petitioner, 3 weeks' time is granted for filing rejoinder affidavit to this affidavit in the position filed by the state respondents. Stop. The respondent number 5 is also permitted 3 weeks' time to file counter affidavit. List again after 3 weeks.
Much obliged, Your Honor.
Lordship, I beg to mention item number 7.
Yes.
Lordship, may kindly grant 3 weeks time to file affidavit.
State.
Lordship,
Okay. That's paid for by the Learned State Council. Further 3 weeks' time is granted for filing counter affidavit.
yes. Lordship, I also like to beg to mention item number 46, 42 to 46. Lordship, we kindly fix this matter on 5th September on behalf of Vizimo.
42 to
Uh,
46.
Yes, 42 to 46 analogous, Lordship.
Mr. V. Zimomi is for the state. Is it?
Lordship.
Why do you want time?
Lordship, he have some personal difficulties.
When do you want it?
So Lordship, we kindly fix this matter on 5th September.
Now, who's for the other side?
I'm for the petitioners.
Yes, they want time.
No objection.
42 to 46.
Mr. V. Zimomi, Learned State Council, appearing for the state respondents, is said to have some personal difficulties to appear before the court today. On a prayer made on his behalf and not objected to by the other side, this is the matter again on 5th of September, 2024 for hearing. 42 to 46.
Lordship. And pledge.
May I please, Your Lordship? My lord,
Yes.
I beg to mention item number 8. Kindly grant me 2 weeks' time to file my reply to the additional affidavit filed by the state.
Okay, as paid for, petitioner is granted 2 weeks' time to file the rejoinder affidavit. Yes,
Objection.
May I please, Lordship?
yes,
Lordship, I beg to mention item 51 from the hearing list. 51, Lordship, my
51.
senior has some problems. We are for a response number 3 to 8, Lordships. 3 to 8. I'm led by my senior, Mr. P.B. Paul.
his name is not there.
Yes, Lordship. His name is not been reflected. Otherwise, Lordship, senior has some difficulties. So if the Lordship
P.
may-
Paul, P for Punjab.
Yes, Lordship.
Respondent numbers
3 to 8,
3 to 8.
Lordships.
So what is your prayer?
Lordship, let this better come up with 2 weeks, Lordship.
Okay, what about the other side?
No objection, Lordship.
Okay. State is also there. Okay. Mr. Fosiko Forte, Learned Counsel, submits that he is led by Mr. P. Paul in the matter for respondent numbers 3 and 8, 3 to 8.
3 to 8, Lordship.
Stop. He submits that as Mr. Paul has some difficulties to appear before the court today, matter may be listed again after 2 weeks,
3 weeks, Lordship. 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Lordship.
Stop. The said prayer is not objected to by the learned counsels appearing for the opposite parties. In view of above, matter stands adjourned for 3 weeks.
There is an interim, Lordship.
Interim order passed earlier shall continue till the next date of listening.
Hello, please, Lordship.
Lordship, I also beg to mention item 47. If this matter can be passed over for a day.
You're for the petitioner,
Yes, Lordship. No, I'm for respondent number 7.
then have you informed the other side?
Yes,
Lordship,
Lordship.
I'm for the pledge.
No objection.
Yes.
As paid for by the learned counsel for the private respondent. Matter stands passable for the day.
Lordship.
May I please, Your Lordship? Lordship, I beg to mention item 12. On the last occasion, I was instructed to file an additional affidavit. So kindly grant me 3 weeks' time, Your Lordship. I've received
Why 3 weeks' time?
I'm yet to receive the further instructions from the department. Your
So how,
Lordship.
what is the assurance that with after 3 weeks you'll file the affidavit?
They assured me the department will be sending this week, Your Lordship.
Okay. Learned State Council submits that he is yet to receive instructions to file the affidavit in terms of the last court's order. He therefore prays that he may be given further 3 weeks' time. He has not objected to. Have you informed the other side?
Yes, Your Lordship.
He has not objected to by the other side. In view of above, matter stands adjourned for 3 weeks. State to file the affidavit positively by the next 3 weeks.
3 weeks. Your Lordship.
3 weeks.
Yes, Your Lordship.
You file it positively.
Your
All right.
Lordship.
Anything else?
Lordship, here in this instant case,
You want a date?
yes,
When shall we listen? Today is 27. 3 weeks means 17. 19. This is the matter again on 19th of September, 2020, as paid for.
oblige.
Lordship, I would also like to mention item 16, where the affidavit is under preparation. So we pray for 3 weeks' time, Your Lordship.
Okay, as paid for by the Learned State Council. further 3 weeks time is granted for filing counter affidavit. All right,
Lordship, I beg to mention item 22 on behalf of additional AG, Ms. Sokre. We are awaiting the signature from the department to file the counter affidavit. Your
so
Lordship.
1 week,
2 weeks, Your Lordship.
signature takes 2 weeks.
It's taking time. We have been
How? It's a
waiting
very
for-
lengthy signature. Huh?
In case it doesn't reach on time again.
Okay,
Yes.
the counsel for the state submits that they are awaiting the signature of the deponent and for which 2 weeks time is prayed for. Same is not objected to by the learned counsel for the opposite party. In view of above, matter stands adjourned for 2 weeks.
Obliged, Your Lordship.
Please, Your Lordship.
Yes,
Your Lordship, I beg to mention item number 9. I have received the reply to the affidavit in opposition filed by the petitioner this morning, Your Lordship. So if this matter can come up after 2 weeks.
who's for the petitioner?
Your Lordship,
Readings complete.
Your Lordship,
Admission hearing after 2 weeks.
Your Lord.
Miss
AIME.
AIME Learned State Council submits that she has received a copy of the rejoinder affidavit filed by the petitioner this morning and submits that the matter may be taken up after 2 weeks
Your Lordship.
for admission. Same is not objected to by the learned counsel for the petitioner. In view of above, list the matter again after 2 weeks for admission hearing.
Your Lordship, I would like to mention item number 13.
Yes,
Your Lordship, we are yet to file our affidavit in reply. If
Yes.
2 weeks can be granted.
as paid for by the learned counsel for the petitioner, 3 weeks time is granted for filing rejoinder affidavit to the affidavit filed by the state respondents.
Your Lordship, similar prayer for item number 27. To file reply, affidavit in reply.
Okay, similar order, 27 also.
Obliged, Your Lordship.
Your Honor, if I may, item number 23 and 24.
Yes,
Your Honor, I would like to request for an adjournment.
okay. When do you want it?
Your Honor, I'm not sure because there's landslides in the highway, so
A week,
for
2
that reason
weeks,
I'm
10
unable.
days?
Can you do 3 weeks, please?
3 weeks.
Yes, 3 weeks, please.
Who is respondent number 7?
Lordship,
Oh, yes.
yes, Lordship.
You
I'm
were
appearing in
supposed
person,
to,
Lordship.
you were supposed to file your
Yes,
objection.
I'm
Have you-
filing it during the course of the day, Lordship. It's
Okay.
ready.
Okay. And she wants the adjournment for 3 weeks.
On what ground, Lordship?
I don't know.
Due to the highway landslides, I'm not able to travel.
Okay. That's a genuine problem. But 3 weeks is a long time. You expect the
Yes,
road will not be connected within the next 3 weeks?
I'm not sure. They've reported that it could take up to 1 month for the clearing of the road.
You take a shorter
And
date.
through the alternative route is through Kacha Road, or like my health is not good, so I cannot go through those bumpy
No, you
roads.
may take a shorter date. If required, you can pray for the further adjournment if you want.
Okay. Okay, then Your Honor.
A week
2 weeks.
or 2 weeks time? 2 weeks.
Yes, I actually I haven't received opposite parties number 7 reply. So 2 weeks.
Filing it today.
Yes, Lordship.
And what about the copy? How will you serve?
Lordship, I can serve it through post also, Lordship.
Post service is not running very well. The road.
What about by,
She could email me. She has my email and my WhatsApp. She could do that. I'm okay with that.
yes?
Digital.
See, there's some problem with the audio. I can't hear you. Sometime-
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yes,
Am I audible? Yes. Your Honor, she has my email and my WhatsApp. She can send it digitally. I'll accept it digitally. I'm okay with that.
okay, fine. You can mail it.
Lordship.
It's better. Miss Nidhi Koza, learned counsel, who appears on person and who is arrayed as respondent number 7 in the In the IA or the writ petition?
In IA 65, Lordship.
In the interlocutory application civil number 65 of 2024 submits that the written objection is ready for filing and that she'll be filing it within the course of the day. Correct?
Yes, Your Lordship.
Uh, In view of above, the same be filed and a copy of the written objection be served to the petitioners in person, oblique applicants by way of email.
Lordship, I've lost the applicant's email. So if it can be recorded in the order, I can send it accordingly, Lordship. I
Yes,
don't
that's
have the
fine.
email address. I don't have her email address
No.
at the moment. I've changed my phone.
Okay. I can provide those details. It's not a problem.
Okay,
I can WhatsApp you.
the applicants oblique petitioners in person may provide the email ID to Ms. Neeti Koza for doing the needful. All right. Then as paid for by the petitioners in person, the matter stands adjourned for 2 weeks. List the matter again on so. Do you want a date?
Lordship, that will be better.
List the matter again after 2 weeks means today is 27th. On 10th,
Lordship, on those dates, I'll be traveling, Lordship.
okay, tell me when will be convenient for you?
17, Lordship, 17 September.
List the matter again on 17th of September. As paid for. 17th is this, it is. You kindly provide the email ID. You can do it through the registry also if you don't have the number. Okay,
Okay. I will do, Your Honor.
yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes,
Lordship, I beg to mention item number 19, 20, and 21. Lordship, here I have received the affidavit in opposition. Lordship, may allow me 3 weeks' time to file affidavit in reply.
okay. As paid for by the learned counsel for the petitioner. Further 3 weeks' time is granted for filing the rejoinder affidavit. List again after
Obligement.
3 weeks.
Please, Your Lordship, I beg to mention item number 10.
Yes,
Yes, Your Lordship, here the additional affidavit is ready and yet to file it in the registry. So if it can come up after 1 week, Your Lordship. I'll be filing it today, Your Lordship.
Ms. AIME Learned State Council submits that the additional affidavit is ready and shall be filing it within the course of the day. Full stop, she further submits that the matter may be posted again after a week. You're there for the other side?
Yes, for the petitioner.
Oh, we'll have it after 1 week?
After 1 week.
List again after a week, as paid for.
Your
The
Lordship,
state respondents to serve a copy of the additional affidavit to the learned counsel for the petitioner.
Your Lordship, let the matter be fixed on to the 9th for admission hearing.
Ms. IME?
No problem, Your Lordship.
Okay, that week, 1 week, cancel that. List again on 29th of September 2024, as paid for.
Much obliged, Your Lordship.
Yes,
Your Lordship, item number 29. Here I'm yet to receive the necessary parawise comments. So kindly grant me 3 weeks' time.
okay, as paid for by Ms. AIME, Learned State Council. Mr. Zimomi,
Your
yes.
Lordship, we have no objections.
Okay.
Prepare.
Submits that she may be given further 3 weeks' time to obtain instructions and to file counter affidavit. In view of above, list the matter again after 3 weeks.
Much
Respondents to file the counter affidavit in the meantime.
Much obliged.
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes,
Your Lordship, I beg to mention item number 2 and 3. Kindly let the matter come up to 2 weeks
you are for,
and for petitioner.
you are the petitioner. 2 and 3. Why, what is this IA?
Sorry, Your Honor.
Interlocuted application?
Wait, please, Your Lordship.
Yes, Mr. Zimoni.
Your Lordship, the IA is for vacation of the interim order.
Mr. Zimomi, same problem again, I don't know.
Yes, my lord.
40% of your audio is coming, 60% I can't hear you.
My lord.
They want some adjournment.
I was told that she has some difficulties today, my lord, so I don't wish to take advantage of her absence.
Okay, who's having difficulty?
The petitioner's counsel, Your Lordship.
Nutsung Tila,
Miss Nongsung Dila, my lord.
where is she?
Lordship, I was informed that she's taking her mother for treatment,
Okay,
so she'll be unavailable for 2 weeks, my lord.
so you want adjournment for 2 weeks
Yes.
on that ground? Mr. Zimomi,
That's fine, my lord.
Ms. Nuksung Tila, learned counsel for the with petitioner, is reported to have some personal difficulties. And on a prayer made on our behalf by Mr.
No, Becky Hill.
Sorry,
No, Becky Hill.
give in writing, okay, Mr. So-and-so, and not objected to by the learned counsel for the opposite parties. Matter stands adjourned for 2 weeks. Can we have a date or,
After 2 weeks, my lord.
okay, list again after 2 weeks? As paid for. All right.
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes.
I beg to mention item number 14. I am appearing on behalf of my senior as he is indisposed. We are yet to receive instructions from my client for further necessary steps. Therefore, can you let the matter be listed after 3 weeks, Your Lordship?
Are you going to file rejoinder affidavit or not?
I was not.
All right. As paid for
Apologies.
by the learned counsel for the petitioner, matter stands adjourned for 3 weeks. Rejoinder affidavit be filed in the meantime, if so advised.
And Your Lordship, I also beg to mention item number 54. I am appearing on behalf of Mr. Tushitemjan as he is indisposed. Kindly let the matter be listed after 1 week.
But one Mr. Jungla is there.
Yes, they are both indisposed.
Okay. So when do you want? After 2 weeks?
After 1 week,
1 week.
next week, Your Lordship.
Okay, learned counsel for the petitioners are said to be indisposed. On a prayer made on their behalf, the matter stands adjourned for 1 week.
Much obliged, Your Lordship.
Please, Your Lordship. I beg to mention hearing item 53. I believe this matter may be listed after 2 weeks.
You're for the petitioner.
Yes, Your Lordship.
As prayed for by the learned counsel for the petitioner. Matter stands adjourned for 2 weeks.
Obliged, Your Lordship.
For motion from the supplementary causes. Item numbers 55 to 64.
Yes.
May I please, Your Lordship? Your Lordship, the applicant herein.
You're the applicant.
Right.
You're the applicant. What are you in the main writ petition?
My indeed petition
Yes.
in 193.
193. In
You're-
193.
In 193, what are you?
I'm as private respondent.
Oh, you are the private respondent?
Yes, as 6, 7, and 8.
Only in 193.
And then I was also impleted earlier in
Another
WPC 340 2022 as respondent number 11, 12, and 13.
Is it listed today? That other case?
No,
The
no.
other case is not listed,
Why?
Lordship. They have annexed the order.
Is it still pending?
It's still
Yes, it's
pending.
still
my
pending.
lord.
What is the case number? WPC
340
340
of 2022.
2022.
Right.
In which you are respondent number
11, 12, and 13.
11 to 13.
Right.
Now, in WPC 193, you are respondent number 6 and 7.
6, 7, and
6,
8.
7, and 8.
Yes.
6, 7, and 8.
Yes. Which is
And-
similar matter
And-
and on the same ground.
And you are a party in any of these writ petitions, other writ petitions?
No.
No,
No,
only in these two
Only
cases.
only in these two matters.
And you have filed this IA for
Deletion of,
deletion of your names
yes.
from
in
which writ
193.
petition?
In 193.
In 193.
Yes. In 340, I have already filed my vakalatma and affidavit in opposition. So,
On the ground that you have already been arrayed as the private respondents
yes,
in the other writ petition.
yes,
So you should not be repeated again.
yes, my
But
lord.
what is the harm? You are one of the private respondent here also.
Yeah.
Since it's on the same ground, my lord. The ground is same.
Maybe. Ground may be same, but there are two different writ petitions, isn't it?
Right, right.
So what is the harm in being a party in these two cases? So is it on that basis only you filed this IA?
Yes, my lord.
Yes, what do you say?
Lordship, yes, they have been implemented. In the previous one, there is one in the another writ petition, all unqualified assistant professor were
Maybe, see, today,
challenged.
right now we're dealing with this IA.
Lordship,
You have any objection to his prayer for deleting his name?
if they want it, Lordship, I have no objection.
So she says deletion at your own risk.
Right.
Huh? So we allow the application then.
Lordship.
Your good name?
Jane, you might.
Okay, why is it listed with all these matters? They are analogous, that's why.
Analogous, Lordship.
So many cases.
Yes.
J. Newmy.
I have filed my vakalama, however, my name is not reflected in course list. I believe it's a technical issue.
But Mr. J. Newmy, you're James.
Yes.
Right, Mr. James Newmy, NEW, MAI, learned counsel for the applicant, who submits that the applicants who are also respondent numbers 6, 7, and 8 in the connected writ petition, that is WPC number 193 of 2023. By filing this application, pray for deletion of their names from the arrayed respondents. In view of the fact that they are already arrayed as respondent numbers 11 to 13 in a similar, in a writ petition, which is wherein the issues are similar, namely WPC number 340 of 2022. Stop. He therefore submits that the implement of the applicants in WPC number 193 of 2023 is not necessary and their names be deleted. Stop. Ms. Z. Zimomi, correct?
Lordship.
Z. Zimomi, learned counsel for the writ petitioners. Submits that she has no objection if the application is allowed. In view of above, the application for deletion of respondent deletion of the applicants who are arrayed as respondent numbers 6, 7, and 8 in WPC number 193 of 2023 is hereby allowed. IA stands disposed of. Then in WPC 193, you write, in view of the order passed today in IAC number 120 of 2024. The names of respondent numbers 6, 7, and 8 are hereby deleted from the arrayed respondents. Registry shall do the needful. Then, when do we list the writ petition?
The writ petition. After 2 weeks,
List the
Lordship.
matter again after 2 weeks, as paid for.
Obliged, Lordship.
For motion from the supplementary course list, item number 65.
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes.
Your Lordship, this matter is regarding a compassionate appointment. Your Lordship, the petitioner's father died in way back in 2017, 19th of July. And the petitioner has made applications on numerous occasions for consideration of his
19th July
19th July
2017. What was he working as?
As beyond, Your Lordship.
Where?
In GMS Unger in Mugokchung.
Sorry?
GMS Unger in Mugokchung.
What is that?
It's a government middle school, Your Lordship. Your Lordship, his appointment order is at page 13 under the school education department.
GMS full form is government middle school.
Yes, Lordship.
Okay.
And he had submitted his application in on 22/8/2017, 19/10/2022, and as well as 8/12/2022. Recently, he has also submitted another reminder. However, till date, his case has not been considered for appointment on the basis of compassionate grounds. So he's before this honorable court seeking a direction to give a direction to the respondent authorities to dispose of his application within a specific period.
Where is your application?
Your Lordship, my first application at page 18, Your Lordship. Along with this application, another recommendation of the local MLA was also clubbed together and
What
was
is the
sent.
date of your first application?
Your Lordship, this date is dated nil, Your Lordship, but along with this.
Dated nil?
Yes.
How come?
In the next page, at page 19, along with the recommendation of the local MLA, he have sent together and he has been pursuing his case.
With the application dated nil?
Yes, Lordship, but.
How do we know he's pursuing his case?
Lordship, along with this application in the annexure G, page 19, he has been actively pursuing his case, and for that reason, he has been submitting representations. The last one was dated 22/8/2024. All along, he has been approaching the authorities and
Page
submitting-
number, last one.
Last one is page number 22, Your Lordship.
How many applications has he submitted?
4 applications, Your Lordship.
Where's the second and third?
Second is page 20. Annexure H. Then 21.
Is the third?
Yes, Lordship. All 4, along with the recommendations.
Sorry?
Along with the recommendation. Right,
Recommendation by whom?
By the local MLA. Along with this, his application is stated nil, but along with the recommendation of the local MLA, it was clubbed together and sent right after the demise of his father. Since then, he has been actively pursuing his case and before the authorities.
Local MLA on how many occasions?
The first application was met, Your Lordship.
First application is by advisor.
Yes, Lordship.
Advisor supply department.
Yes, Lordship.
Then second application?
By himself, Your Lordship.
By himself?
Yes. And
So
the
where
third
does-
also by himself. Your
Where
Lordship.
does the local MLA come in?
Your Lordship, he at that point of time when his father died.
No, you
yes,
said
Lordship.
recommended by the local MLA. So
Yes, Lordship.
local MLA recommended which application?
The first
one?
application,
First
nil,
one.
stated, yes, stated nil, Your Lordship.
But it says advisor. Advisor is the MLA.
Yes, he's an MLA.
Oh,
He's an MLA, Your Lordship. That's why he recommended his case for appointment on the basis of compassionate grounds, Your Lordship.
So all this,
The petitioner's father was working as peon in GMS Ungar.
yes, Lordship.
This is in which place?
Mokchong, Your Lordship.
In Mokchung.
Yes, Lordship.
Then it is under the DIS Changtungya.
Yes, Lordship.
How can it be?
Because it's the subdivision is Changtongya, Your Lordship.
Changtungya.
Yes, Lordship.
But he was posted in Mokchung.
District is Mokchong.
Our district is Mokchung.
Yes, Lordship.
But subdivision is in Changtungya.
Yes, Lordship.
Okay. Then what does the guidelines say?
The guideline says that the guideline is in page 15, annexure D.
What is the relevant portion?
The relevant portion is number 2, appointment on compassionate grounds shall be given only to one of the following members of deceased employee's family: A, spouse, son, or daughter only.
You are the son.
Yes, Lordship.
Okay. What is your qualification?
I'm a class, I've passed class 9 only.
Class 9.
Yes, Lordship.
What is the qualification required for a grade 4 peon?
Grade 4, normally when advertisements are made, class 5 and 6 has been the criteria.
5 and
for-
6.
Yes, Lordship, for grade 4.
So 9 is
Normally-
qualified.
Yes, Lordship.
Can you be overqualified otherwise? It's not like that.
No, Your Lordship.
No, nowadays you see the employment problem is there. Even for, if I may say so, even for grade 4, class 3, class 4 employment, very qualified people come.
Yes, Lordship.
Master degree
Yes, Lordship.
and all that.
Yes, Lordship.
That's why I'm saying.
Yes.
Is there any cutoff thing there?
No cutoff, Your Lordship. But the thing is that even before the demise of his father, his mother also expired. So his daughter and the petitioner, they are orphaned. So for that matter, if a direction may be given to the respondent authorities to consider his applications at the earliest, if direction can be issued.
No, what are the other criteria in this?
The other criteria are at
How many posts can be earmarked for such kind of compassionate appointment?
the 50-50.
50 for what?
50 for regular appointment.
Where's that?
Subsequently, they have issued after April 2019. I've not annexed, Your Lordship, but Your Lordship, at paragraph 4, Your Lordship, of page 15, Your Lordship. Paragraph 4 at page 15. Paragraph 4, of the OM, Your Lordship.
Please read.
Compassionate appointments may be made to the post of falling under the combined direct recruitment quota of Group C or Group D. The ceiling for compassionate appointment of 5% of the direct recruit vacancies in Group C and Group D posts has been done away with, provided such appointments do not exceed 50% of the vacancies during a year. The appointment against posts for recruitment in Group C should be in the entry grade only. Further appointment against any post for the direct recruitment in Group C should be limited to those posts which are outside the purview of NBSC for recruitment. Lordship.
Yes, what do you say?
Lordship, I don't have any objection if they wanted to dispose of the representation.
Okay. We'll dispose of the representation. We'll ask them to we'll direct them to dispose of representation.
Yes, to consider for consideration on compassionate grounds. Lordship.
Right, Mr. Aren Long, learned counsel for the petitioner, who submits that. No. Heard Mr. Aren Long, learned counsel for the petitioner, and Mr.
Ajungle Sangam.
Ajungle Santam, learned state counsel appearing for the state respondents. Stop having regard to the nature of the case. The writ petition is taken up for disposal at the motion stage itself with the consent of the learned counsel for the parties. Next para, by filing this writ petition, the petitioner prays for a direction to the state respondents for appointing him to any grade 4 post on compassionate basis. Since his father, who was working as a peon in government middle school, Ungar, died in harness on 19/7/2017. To stop, according to the petitioner, the state government has formulated a policy decision to appoint policy decision for making appointment on compassionate basis, and the same has been notified by office memorandum dated 17/9/2015. To stop. According to the petitioner, after his father expired, he submitted an application before the principal director, school education, department, government of Nagaland. Mr. Aranlong.
Yes, Lordship.
Please come to page 19. This advisor, MLS recommendation. Page 19.
Yes, Lordship.
You see the date, what is the date?
28/8, Your Lordship.
8?
Yes, Lordship.
Okay. It looks like 6 also. That's why.
Yes, Lordship.
Petitioner's father expired in July. So
Yes,
you
Lordship.
could not have written this letter before that, isn't
No,
it?
no, Your Lordship.
What did I say last? For appointment on compassionate basis, to stop, his application was supported by a recommendation made by the local MLA, who was also the advisor, Food and Civil Supplies Department. Stop, despite the same, as his application was not considered, the petitioner thereafter submitted similar applications on 19/10/2022, 18/12/2022, and on 22/8/2024. To stop, since his applications of representations for compassionate appointment has not been considered till date, the petition is before this court. Stop. Mr. Aranlong, learned counsel for the petitioner, submits that the limited prayer of the petitioner at this stage is for a direction to the respondent authorities to consider the representation of the petitioner for compassionate appointment in terms of the standing guidelines of the state government and to dispose of the same within a time frame. To stop, the learned counsel, state council has no objection to the prayer. Next para, in view of above, the writ petition is disposed of with the direction to the respondents from a more particularly respondent number. Who will be the
3, Your Lordship. 3, Your Lordship.
She's the director.
Principal Director, Your Lordship. The grade 4 post maybe.
No, he may recommend, then he'll go to the government again, isn't it?
Yes, Lordship.
So is it sufficient to direct only 3? Okay, anyway, the direction to the principal director, School Education Department, Government of Nagaland, bracket respondent number 3, to consider the representation submitted by the petitioner on 22/8/2024. In terms of the standing guidelines for compassionate appointment and to dispose of the same within a period of
6 weeks, Lord.
6 weeks from the date of receipt of a certified copy of this order. Where is your father's death certificate and all that?
Death certificate, your lordship.
Okay, okay, it's here.
14, your lordship.
Why don't you submit a copy of this writ petition also?
Yes, lordship.
Before the
I'll-
director.
I'll do this. Lordship.
The petitioner shall furnish the respondent number 3 a copy of the writ petition with annexures along with a certified copy of this order for appropriate action. Writ petition accordingly stands disposed of.
Much obliged, your lordship.
And one more line, the order to be passed by the respondent number 3 shall invariably be communicated to the petitioner.
Much obliged.
Right.
For admission, item number 1.
May I please, Lordship? Lordship, this matter is pertinent to appointment on compassionate ground, Lordship.
Okay.
Here, the state has filed their affidavit. And as per the affidavit, the applicant for the appointment on compassionate ground, my name is serial number 383, Lordship.
Where is that? Where is that? Annexure A.
Annexure A.
Page 25.
300 and
serial number 383, Lordship.
Page number
25, Lordship. Annexure page number.
Page number 18, Lordship.
Page number
18, Lordship, 18, 18. Serial number 383. M. Yimong Pom, Lordship.
Page 25 is a type copy.
Lordship.
Okay. So what are your chances?
Lordship.
382 people on top of you.
Lordship. So this Honorable Court may direct the state to appoint me when my time comes, Lordship.
Okay, you just tell me briefly what is the facts? Who died?
The petitioner husband. The petitioner husband let N. Wang Nu Pom die in harness on 03/02/2022, Lordship.
03/02/2022. Okay.
While rendering services, ABC regimental number so and so, ABC Armed Branch Constable, ABC regimental number 2004-227 under the establishment of DF Longland.
He belongs to
DF, District Executive Force, Lordship.
His appointment was under what? Initial appointment. DF is only a posting, I think.
Lordship.
Is there any separate recruitment for DF?
Lordship, here his appointment letter has not been enclosed.
All right, anyway. Then, when did you submit your application?
Application on 29/04/2022. And on that same day, the Senior Superintendent of Police forwarded the letter to the Director General of Police, Lordship, for which is at Annexure E series.
Then?
And after the letter was submitted, no action was taken. So the petitioner been agreed file this instant writ petition, Lordship.
So they filed counter affidavit. Now, as per the counter affidavit, you are placed as
Serial number 383.
383.
Lordship.
So the writ petition can be disposed with the direction to the respondents to consider your compassionate appointment as and when your turn comes. That much.
Lordship.
Okay. Your good name?
Lakney Pom, Lordship.
Heard Mr. Lakney Pom, learned counsel for the petitioner, and Mr. Ajungdi Sanktam, learned state counsel, appearing for the state respondents. To stop having regard to the nature of grievance projected by the petitioner, the writ petition is taken up for disposal at the admission stage with the consent of the learned counsels for the parties. Next para. The case of the petitioner is that her husband died in harness on 3/2/2022 while working as an armed branch constable under the DEF. Which place is that? DEF?
DF, District Executive Force.
No, where?
Longleng.
Longleng.
Yes, Lordship.
DF Longleng. Stop. Since the husband of the petitioner was the sole breadwinner of the family, the petitioner, having sustained loss and hardship, applied for a compassionate appointment by submitting her application before the Senior Superintendent of Police,
Longleng, Lordship.
on 29/4/2022. Will stop. The application of the petitioner was forwarded by the said authority to the Director General of Police on the same day. Will stop. Thereafter, since the petitioner did not get any consideration for her appointment on compassionate basis, she has filed the instant writ petition. Next para. The learned counsel for the petitioner submits that the state government has formed a policy decision for making appointment on compassionate basis, and the same has been notified by office memorandum dated 17/9/2015. To stop, he submits that the petitioner has a right to be considered for compassionate appointment in terms of the said guidelines, since her late husband had expired while was serving the state government. To stop. The learned state counsel submits that the case of the petitioner has been taken into account by the respondent authorities, but as per the list of applicants for compassionate appointment, the name of the petitioner appears at serial number 383. And therefore, the case of the petitioner will be considered as per her own turn in terms of the existing guidelines of the state government. To stop, till such time, the petitioner will have to wait. To stop, the learned counsel for the petitioner submits that since the petitioner has been placed at serial number 383, the state respondents may be directed to consider appointing her on compassionate basis as and when her turn comes. Stop. In view of above, the writ petition is disposed of by directing the state respondents consider the petitioner for compassionate appointment. As per our own turn. Anything else can to be?
Lordship.
Okay.
We will not.
Next.
Obliged, Lord.
For admission, item number 4.
Wait, please, Your Lordship.
Yes.
Lordship, am I audible?
Yes.
Your Lordship, I have filed an IA, and in the IA, I'm asking for the leader of this honorable court to be permitted to amend the petition.
Okay.
Your Lordship, may I take Your Lordship, to the prayers in my petition, which begins at page 27.
In the IA?
In my writ petition, man. In my writ petition. At page 27.
Yes.
So the first prayer, Your Lordship, is a wash and set aside the order dated 23/3/2010, regularizing the service of the respondent number 3 as assistant manager. And the second prayer, my Lord, is order number such and such dated 16/8/2012, appointing the respondent number 3 to the post of deputy manager, and a series of other orders, Your Lordship, in various grades. I was never aggrieved earlier, and I became aggrieved only by the circular, Your Lordship, only by a circular, which is at annexure at page 29. At page 29, item number, serial number Roman 8. Has the Lordship got that?
Yes.
At page 20. So this is a circular dated 21/4/23, by which the respondent number 3 was placed above me in the seniority list for the first time. For the first time. Now, Your Lordship, the respondents, the state respondents, that the state is respondent number 1, the NIDC is respondent number 2, and the private respondent is respondent number 3. They have both filed their affidavits, Your Lordship. Now, the respondent 1 and 2 have taken the ground that insofar as prayer 2 is concerned, this is the order dated 16/8/2012, appointing the respondent number 3 to the post of deputy manager. But this is based, this order is based on a decision of the board of directors of the NIDC. And the plea taken by the state respondents, not by the private respondents, Your Lordship, but the state respondents, is that I have not challenged the basic order, which is the decision of the board of directors. So I have earlier filed an affidavit saying that all the decisions, the entire process merges in the notification disorder by which the respondent number 3 was promoted. But however, Your Lordship, as a matter of abundant caution.
Can't hear you. It goes off and on.
Yes, my Lord.
You'll have to repeat again.
Okay, my Lord. Let me try again. So order dated 16/8/2012.
Yes.
Prayer 2. Prayer 2 is a challenge to the appointment of the respondent number 3 to the post of deputy manager. Now, the state respondents, the official respondents, have taken the plea that I have challenged only the order promoting him, appointing him to deputy manager, but I have not challenged the basic order. That is the decision of the board of directors.
Yes.
On which this order is based.
All right.
So I have filed a reply to that, my Lord, and I have said that the entire process merges in this order.
Okay.
However, my Lord, since the ground has been taken and lest I be accused of not responding to a ground which has been taken, just to cover all bases, my lord, I have prayed for an amendment to be permitted to challenge the decision of the board on
Okay.
which this order dated 16/8/2012 is based. So
What
that
is
is my
the-
IA, my lord.
What is the date of the BOD decision?
It is there in my IA, your lordship. The annexure to my IA, this is the 184th meeting of the Board of Directors.
2012, 15/8/2012.
118,
185th meeting of the Board of Directors,
125th.
85th, at page
85th.
35, my lord. And actually, page 8 of my IA,
Page?
page 8. Minutes of the 185th meeting of the Board of Directors of the Nagaland Industrial Development Corporation Limited, held on August 13, 2012.
Yes, so that is your IA.
Yes, my lord, that is my IA. And
You were mentioning about this circular. What is this?
yes, the circular that I was mentioning in my prayer, your lordship, prayer 8 at page 29.
Yes.
This is a circular by which a seniority list was circulated and the respondent number 3 was placed above me for the first time. And that is how I became aggrieved, my lord.
That was only 23.
Only in 23.
Then how come
Only
you're
23.
by 2012?
2012, your lordship, there are rules which govern the mode of appointment in the NIDC. So this is the Horza rules. Your lordship, there are rules. The NIDC has rules.
Yes.
Rules which govern the mode of entry into service. So the initial appointment, as well as the appointment to the post of deputy manager, they are both the Horza rules.
Okay.
So what I'm saying, my lord, in my IA, is that we have challenged the order, which flows from the decision of the Board of Directors.
Yes.
So it is not a new challenge. It is not a new challenge. It is a part of the same challenge, my lord. Am I audible, my lord?
Like I said, you were off and on, off and on. No, my question was, you see, you're saying that you are aggrieved by this board's decision and the outcome of 2012, the notification or the order.
My lord.
But then again, you lead the court again to the circular, saying that by this circular, it was for the first time that the private respondent number 3 has been placed above you.
Yes, my lord.
So again, my question would be, why do you go back to the year 2012?
Because, your
Do
lordship.
you have to challenge that 2012?
Yes, my lord.
To overcome?
Yes, my
this
lord.
circular?
I have to challenge his entry into service. I have to challenge his entry into service to overcome the seniority.
Okay. So IA is basically for that only,
Just for that only, your lordship.
challenge the Board of Directors decision dated 15/8/2012.
Yes, my lord.
In
relation,
its-
yes.
In relation to the,
In relation to the appointment of the respondent number 3 to the post of deputy manager.
deputy manager,
Yes, my lord.
under which establishment?
NIDC.
NHIDC?
NIDC. Nagaland Industrial Development Corporation.
NIDC.
Yes, my lord.
Okay. So the IA is listed today for consideration.
Yes, my lord.
For the first time or?
Yes.
First
For the
time?
first time, my lord.
Yes, Mr. Takamasa is here. So we'll hear him also, what he wants to say.
Yeah, please, your lordship.
Any objection?
My lord, yes, I have strong objection, of course, since because of the poor, my lord, audio, whether it will be fair to my learned friend to make a submission. Because my lord, I have very strong objection to this.
But have you filed any objection?
Yes, I have filed objection.
You have filed?
I have filed objection. Copies has been served long back.
Okay.
Thereafter, Lordship, the matter was listed last week, but my friend, because of the road condition, he had to turn back halfway last week. He made an attempt to come, but because of landslide from the halfway, he has to return. That's how the matter was listed today. So in all fairness, whether if I make a submission, my learned friend may have to reply whether because of the poor audio, whether it'll be fair to him. That is the only concern. Otherwise, I'm ready, Lordship.
That is one point, Mr. Zimomi.
Yes, my lord.
Like we heard you sometimes, but most of the time you're off. So I don't know whether it'd be conducive to.
We can try next week then, my lord, if my learned friend is okay with it.
Oh, my lord, why not Thursday? Because the matter has been prolonged for a long time. My learned friend can make an attempt on Thursday.
No, the road condition is not good at all. The entire hillside is falling down, your lordship, in that Zibza area. And the alternative route also is very slushy because
The
of the
issue
rain.
is, Lordship,
Maybe in 1 week's time, if the weather continues in this condition, maybe in 1 week's time, the road will clear, my lord.
and the last 2 days, it seems there's no work on the ground. Fortunately, very unfortunate, as per the press report. Lordship, if that is subject to what my learned friend says, because my lord, initially the issue was about seniority in the grade of general manager, as my learned friend has really pointed out. But my lord, when the writ petition is filed, he wanted to struck off my name from the rules of service. He is challenging my initial appointment as assistant manager, deputy manager, and all my appointments. So he wants to struck off my name from the service rules. So my lord, the question of, it's a matter of life and death for me. And
so Mr. Zimomi says that it's not just a superficial feeling. We have to do the root canaling.
Yes, my lord.
Yes,
Correct, my lord.
Actually, exactly. In fact, Lordship,
right on the button, my lord. Right on the
I have
button.
an appointment for root canalling this afternoon with the doctor. That is the issue. So, my lord, I have earned certain legal right because, my lord, the petition is filed after the pleadings are completed, have been completed long back. Affidavit in opposition has been filed. Reply affidavit has been filed. He has taken a stand in the reply affidavit. And then afterthought now, he wants to amend the petition.
No, it's not an afterthought, my lord.
I'll
And in fact,
that is
in
the
fact-
issue. I insist my friend be here so that he's not prejudiced. That is the issue. I'll
Okay.
prove from the record.
Okay, you come to a consensus on which date should we have it fixed?
Then let it be on next Thursday, Lordship.
Next.
Hopefully by
Thursday.
then the
Thursday, yes. Friday, the next Thursday is 5th.
5th of September.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Please write down. Parties are represented by the respective councils. However, Mr. A. Zimomi is present through VC. And there are some technical glitch in the audio. To stop. It is agreed by the parties that hearing on the IA be conducted physically. To stop as paid for by the parties, let the matter be listed on 5th of September 2024 for admission.
Much obliged.
Interim order to continue, my lord?
Okay, interim
Yes.
order.
In the main
First-
petition.
First, earlier in the main writ petition shall continue till the next date of listing.
Much obliged, my lord.
For admission, item number 5.
May it please my lordship, we have received affidavit in reply to the affidavit in opposition filed by the respondent. So let the matter be,
You're for the petitioner?
I am for the respondent. They filed affidavit in opposition. Pleadings are completed, so.
You have changed your thing, that's why, it's okay. Okay.
So let the
pleadings-
matter be listed for hearing in usual course.
Okay. Parties are represented by the respective councils and they submit that as the pleadings are complete, the matter may be listed for hearing.
Hearing in usual course,
Admission hearing or regular hearing
regular hearing, Lordship.
may be listed for regular hearing. Full stop. In view of above, issue rule returnable by 2 weeks. Since the parties are represented, no fresh notice is required. List the matter for hearing as per
Lordship.
its own turn.
Obliged, Lordship.
For admission, item number 6.
Yeah, please, your lordship. Your lordship, here also the pleadings are complete, so this may be listed for hearing, your lordship,
When?
in the usual course.
A week's, after a
After
week's
2
time,
weeks, your
Lordship.
lordship. After 2 weeks, your lordship.
2
Because
weeks.
yes, your lordship. This file has been handled to me recently, your lordship, so I need to go through the records, your lordship.
Okay, parties are represented by the respective councils, and they submit that since the pleadings are complete, the matter may be listed for admission hearing after 2 weeks. As paid for, list the matter for admission hearing after 2 weeks.
Much obliged.
Lordship.
For admission, item number 11.
May I please, Lordship?
Yes.
Lordship, on the last date, I was served with the counter affidavit and I've sought 3 weeks' time to file reply. However, we won't be filing reply, Lordship.
Okay. So,
So I pray the matter may be listed for admission hearing after a week. We can take, but if the government is ready, we can also dispose of, Lordship, today.
no problem. No problem. What is the issue regarding?
Lordship, here I'm seeking appointment on the basis of land ownership. And also I'm challenging the approval and the appointment of respondent number 6, private respondent.
6.
6, Lordship.
Is he appearing?
Till date, he has not appeared, but by order dated 24/1 of 2024 of this court, notice has been deemed to be served upon the respondent number 6. And here, I'm not pressing on the appointment on the land ownership basis, but I'll press on the appointment of the private respondent and for advertisement of this post.
You are not claiming appointment on the basis of landowner.
I won't press on that. I will press on the appointment of the private respondent. In the counter affidavit filed by the state, it has been stated that someone from the landowner has been already appointed before. So I will no longer press on the prayer, Lordship.
How was the respondent number 6 appointed? On the basis of landowner?
No, Lordship.
On what basis?
Lordship, that is what we are questioning that. And he applied in the district of Zunebato. However, he was appointed in the district of Shamato. And in the appointment was in clear violation of the 4/6/2016 OM.
These are 2 different districts.
Lordship. If I may take your Lordship, 2 documents, that is my last 2 annexures of my writ petition, Lordship.
Yes.
This is the documents provided by the department to the petitioner.
Which one?
G1, that is page number 29.
Where is the beginning forwarding?
This is the documents provided after we have filed RTI.
What is it?
See, in serial number 1, if that is a petitioner.
No, what is this document?
This is the application of the application for the post with regard to different district, and this is regard to the district of Tuinsang.
What is the post?
Grade 4 post, MTS.
MTS means?
Multitasking staff.
This pertains to vacancy in Tuensang.
Tuinsang. That is, this is applicant, those who have applied for that post in the district of Tuensang.
Okay.
So number one is the petitioner. Page 29.
Hmm.
Now, before it was Tuensang, now it will be Shamato. Shamato was bifurcated from Tuensang.
What is the date of the application?
Date of application is not mentioned. However,
but who has prepared this document?
This is by department.
This is the list of applicants.
Applicants.
For that grade 4 post.
Grade 4 post.
So petitioner is from which place?
Shamato, Your Lordship.
Shamato.
If I may brief in facts, Lordship,
yes,
for convenience of this honorable court. I filed this writ petition claiming appointment in the grade 4 post, saying that I'm one of the landowner. My grandfather has donated land for the establishment of government high school.
Government high school where?
At Chisor, under Shamato district. Previously, Shamato was under the Tuensang district. It has been bifurcated.
What is the name of the place?
Chisor, Chessore.
Under
Shamato district.
Earlier before under Tuensang.
Earlier it was Tuensang. In the year 1974, Your Lordship, my grandfather has donated the land for the establishment of said school.
Grandfather or father?
Grandfather.
(1974).
Lordship.
Yes.
And after that, Lordship, the post of a lady hostel assistant at the said school fell vacant upon the retirement of Srimati such and such Trongkimla Yim Chungar on 31/5/2021.
Yes.
Thereafter, the petitioner submitted application for appointment on the basis of land ownership to that said post. But however, my application was not considered.
Okay.
And approval for the appointment of the private respondent was approved, and subsequently he was appointed.
Respondent number 6.
Respondent number 6. That is in clear violation of the standing OM, Your Lordship.
When was he appointed?
He was, approval was accorded on 18/1/2023 and appointed on 18/4/2023.
Approval is given by government?
Lordship.
Which department?
Education Department.
Education. Okay. So petitioner's grandfather donated land in 1974 for
Lordship.
establishment of government high school at Chessor.
Lordship.
Then vacancy occurred for the post of lady hostel
Attendant.
attendant
Lordship, lady hostel attendant.
on 31/5/2021 due to the retirement of the incumbent.
Incumbent, Lordship.
Retirement of incumbent.
Lordship.
Petitioner applied on the basis of land ownership, but respondent number 6 was approved and appointed instead.
Appointed, Lordship. If I may take Your Lordship to the OM,
Yes.
how
page-
grade 4 post should be appointed. Annexure D, page 21. And type copy, page 22. That will be more convenient, Your Lordship. If I may allow to
Yes.
read. Government of Nagaland, PNRD Department, Office Memorandum 4, June 2016. Its position in this department's office memorandum of even number dated 16 November 2015, the Governor of Nagaland is pleased to make the following provision for recruitment of grade 3 and grade 4 post in the district office with immediate effect. Here, grade The present post is grade 4 post, MTS. So that is important, Your Lordship.
No, you said lady hostel attendant.
Lordship,
This is also MTS.
these are all MTS. Mali and all this lady attendant, all are MTS,
MTS grade 4.
grade 4.
But the name is lady hostel attendant.
Attendant. Now, before it was known as lady hostel attendant, now the nomenclature has changed and all the grade 4 posts are known as MTS.
Okay.
Number 1, Lordship. All direct recruitment vacancies occurring in grade 4 posts in the district offices shall be filled up by the indigenous inhabitant of the respective district. This is important, Your Lordship, because the respondent number 6 is not an indigenous inhabitant of the district of Shamator.
He's from?
He's from Zunebato.
Yes.
Number 2, all district vacancies occurring that is regarding grade 3. Serial number 3, the indigenous inhabitant certificate must be verified with the help of the latest census records to rule out possibility of multiple indigenous certificate in the name of the same person. Here, number 4 is the most important one, Your Lordship. All vacancies in the above posts occurring in the districts that will be except the grade 3 post to be filled up by the heads of department shall be filled up through open advertisement. And a district selection committee shall be constituted by the respective deputy commissioners. The selection committee will be headed by the deputy commissioner and will include 2 district level heads of office, an administrative office, and the principal or senior lecturer of local college to be nominated by the deputy commissioner. The committee shall follow the reservation policy for persons with disabilities in respect of grade 3 and 4 posts and the reservation policy for backward tribe in respect of grade 3 posts, except in the case of Dobashi post. However, all appointment orders in respect of grade 4 posts, except those under the district administration, will be issued by the respective heads of departments on the recommendation of the district selection post. Here I'm questioning that the private respondent has been appointed in violation of this OM, especially the serial number 1 and serial number 4, Lordship.
1 and 4. Okay.
1 and 4.
So what do they say in the affidavit? On what basis he has been appointed?
The affidavit is silent on how he was appointed, Your Lordship.
Where's the averment in the writ petition? Your averment in the writ petition regarding the violation of the OM.
Lordship. I have annexed the OM in starting from paragraph number 6.
Paragraph 9, I think.
Your Lordship, from paragraph 9, that is my averments. I've mentioned the OM in paragraph 6. My averment starts from paragraph number 9.
Can you reply to the paragraph 9? Preceding paragraph.
Lordship, it has only been stated that the deponent reiterates and reaffirms in what have been stated in the preceding paragraphs.
Okay, I think sum and substance is that the government says that your claim is as per the land donor or landowner basis. Government is not bound to appoint on the basis of land ownership every time.
Lordship.
This is what they've said.
Lordship.
And you are saying that you are claiming this on the basis of land ownership because your grandfather has donated.
Lordship.
But now you say that.
Lordship, I have 3 prayers.
No, but now you say that you're not sticking to the land ownership.
No, Lordship,
But
because
instead-
they have, in the affidavit, they have stated that someone has already been appointed.
Who is that?
Lordship, in the paragraph 5, that would be more clear, Lordship.
From the family of the petitioner.
Lordship, grandfather.
Grandfather was
Obviously,
appointed.
obvious. No. Family of the petitioner, Lordship.
Who was appointed? Paragraph 5.
Paragraph 5. The second para, if I'm allowed to read.
Yes.
That answering deponent further respectfully states that the petitioner is the granddaughter of Let Latrong, who is the landowner of Government High School, Chisor. As per the office record, the department of the answering deponent has appointed Mr. H. Rikumong, oldest son of Let Latrong, as night chowkidar at GS Government High School, Chisor, on land ownership basis. To this effect, Sri S. Trongkuba had GB Chisor village has also written a letter to the SDO Shamato, Nagaland, clarifying the land ownership appointment claimed by the present petitioner.
Letters at page 11.
Lordship.
And what
I
is
think-
page 13?
Page 13 is the appointment order of the
That
person who was appointed earlier. That is way back in 2000.
2020.
That is typographical mistake if.
It's 2000.
2000.
Rikumong, eldest brother. Eldest brother, son of, what is this? What does it mean? That's wrong. Does it mean your brother?
That would be my paternal uncle.
Okay. Eldest brother, son. Okay, that is a thing. Then you have shown me that particular document.
Lordship.
That chart. You're one of the applicant.
With regard to the Tunsang district?
Yes. But this is no more Tuensang, isn't it?
Yes, now it's Shamato.
So at the time when you applied, it was
Tunsang.
That was which year?
My application, Your Lordship,
22, 21,
22.
22. Shamatur district has been carved out in which year?
Lordship, to that regard, I have no idea, Lordship. But
But
when the
anyway-
appointment was met, it was already bifurcated.
Anyway, after your application only, isn't it?
Lordship.
While you submitted the application, it was Tuensang district.
It was Tunsang. And the next page, Your Lordship the last annexure, you will see the respondent number 6. He applied in the Zanaboto district.
Huh? Where?
The last page of my writ petition.
What is his name?
The bottom one, serial number 10. Zanaboto, Sri Kitoka H. Aomi.
Respondent number 6.
Your Lordship, respondent number 6.
He applied.
He
for-
applied in the district of Zanaboto, but however appointed in the district of Shamato.
No, he belongs to Zendaboto.
Lordship.
He applied for that post only, lady hostel attendant.
But the OM says that all the grade 4 posts should be
Ah.
filled up by the indigenous inhabitant of the particular district.
OM says otherwise, but his application is for that particular post only.
No, Lordship. If your Lordships see under the heading of place of posting, that would be 6 from on the right. Even the establishment is different.
Oh.
GHS Zanaboto under DEO Zanaboto.
But why? Okay, name of post is similar. Posts are similar.
Posts are MTS. Grade 4 posts are known by MTS, Your Lordship.
That is later on, but that time it was named as lady.
Lady attendant, hostel attendant, matron.
There is also a hostel there in Zuneboto.
Lordship,
And also
probably.
in Shamatur also.
Shamator and Chisor, Lordship.
What kind of hostel?
The
Hostel means what?
Lordship, I have no idea. For
Lady hostel attendant. Matron. So the post applied for is lady hostel attendant.
Lordship.
Matron. And the place of posting sought is in ZHS, Zuneboto.
Lordship, he has, the respondent 6 has applied in the district of Zanaboto.
Not place of posting.
Place of posting also is also Zanaboto, but he was appointed in Shamator, Lordship. In the district of Shamator, Government High School, Chisor.
That is not possible because of the OM.
Lordship.
Indigenous people of that place will have to be appointed.
Lordship, the grade 4 post has to be filled up by the indigenous inhabitant of the respective.
So initially, you're saying that because of landowner, you should be given. After the affidavit file, now they say that already one person appointed.
Lordship.
So now you say that at any rate, even if they not go by the landowner, then they should go by the OM.
Lordship, they
And
should advertise the OM and
They have gone against the OM. So even on that count, the appointment should go. That's what you say.
Lordship.
Yes.
Worship, my question is very simple. Where is the violation of the fundamental rights? And
But where is your court? You're coming with a waistcoat.
it's very hard.
No. It is not only hot for you, it's hot for everybody. Please wear your coat. You have not brought it today. If you have brought it, you first wear your coat, then we'll hear you.
It's there in my office.
Ask somebody to get it. You should be properly dressed to address the court. This is not the way. Yes, I'll come back in 5 minutes. All right.
Huh?你보장과 submission. 아까 무시도 쓰고 자. 여자 아픈 쓰대. OMJ. Ini paragraph 6.
Yes, Your Lordship. Your Lordship, petitioner was asking for appointment on land ownership right. which is given by the office memorandum, which is a scheme is there. Now is changing the ball post, saying that is now is in his submission is coming to otherwise. Other subjects.
But paragraph 9 is the pleadings are clear. Paragraph 9 of the rate petition, come to that.
Yes, yes.
Respondent number 6 being illegally appointed in total violation of OM dated so and so, without considering the case of the petitioner.
Your Lordship, we have an OM 3rd March 2022, relaxing the advertisement and selection process. Your Lordship, you kindly see this.
This is not in your affidavit?
Lordship,
what is relevant here? Filling up.
May I read it, Your Lordship?
Yes.
Government of Nagaland, Personal and Administrative Reforms Department, Administrative Reforms Branch. Number so and so, dated the Kohima, the 3rd March 2022.
It's okay, you go straight to the.
Yes.
The procedure.
Office memorandum, Your Lordship. Number 2 is important, Your Lordship. Following difficulties expressed by various departments on account of the fact that in many cases, Group T posts such as chowkitars, malis, and peons are filled by landowners or on compassionate ground. And locally at the district, subdivision, or village level. The matter was considered by the Cabinet in its meeting held on 9th February 2022 and 22nd February 2022. In order to remove such difficulties, it is hereby directed that the condition of advertisements is dispensed with wherever such difficulties are faced by a department, as long as fair and transparent eligibility criteria and process is followed. And in all cases, approval of the government is obtained. Lordship, that is the standing OM and relate to that. Lordship, the post is medic attendant.
So relaxation is possible.
Relaxation is possible.
Possible. Now, where is the relaxation? What was the process? There are so many applicants, petitioner, the private respondent number 6. In fact, he applied for Zunabodo. Instead, he was appointed for Shamatu.
Lordship, there is no mention in the affidavit the difficulty expressed by the department.
Your Lordship.
What is the basis of appointment of this respondent number 6, according to the affidavit?
Lordship, may I read my affidavit, Your Lordship?
Yes, read the relevant portion only. I think it's a very short affidavit. In which paragraph have you stated how you appointed respondent number 6? That much only? I don't think it's available.
No, Your Lordship, one thing is, suppose Tuinsang or Shamator district, it is not that only Yamchongor will be there. House will be there, Simas will be there. So that does not mean that in Nagaland. Suppose Mokchung, family Simas there, who are permanently residing. So suppose Cavalry district, Your Lordship, see. It was supposed to be only sometimes, but many Simas are there. So like that.
No, that is correct. I accept that also. You cannot strictly go by that because there may be genuinely somebody who is
correct
also permanently settled there.
Lordship.
But on what basis have you chosen this person? Because he himself has said that give me appointment and post me in Zunaboto. You've given him appointment in Shamatu. He does not want to be in Shamatu also. He wants to be appointed against the vacancy in Zunaboto. But you have taken him to Shamatu. So on what basis you have appointed him? You have not stated anywhere in your affidavit. You are basically countering the claim of the petitioner. You won appointment on landowner. You it cannot be done because we have already
Your
appointed.
Lordship, I admit there was no selection process. There was no selection process was not there.
So let
Because
there
you
be-
see, your lordship, this is the attendant, a lady hostel attendant in a government high school. So in absence of a lady hostel attendant, hostel cannot be run. So in the interest of the exigency
cannot
of the
be a
service,
ground,
your
Lordship.
lordship,
That is an entirely different thing. Somebody has to be there.
somebody has to be there. So we cannot wait for
Doesn't mean that they will
unexplained
violate
unlimited
Article
time,
14
your
and 16.
lordship.
Lordship.
No, if somebody has to be appointed, you appoint somebody. Stop-gap arrangement or whatever you have to, or you push someone there in the place of that vacancy to look after. In the meantime, go for the regular appointment, recruitment. So what to do?
Your lordship, I have prepared my affidavit, counter affidavit on the basis of the instructions given by the.
But on what basis are you saying that there was no selection? Your submission should be, okay, there was no advertisement because the document speaks for itself. There was no advertisement. But that is not illegal because relaxation is permissible as per this OM. But the respondent authorities have made the selection on the basis of the requirement by considering all aspects, something like that. But straight away you're admitting that there was no selection. But can we accept that without you obtaining instructions that there was no process? Supposing tomorrow you come up with some other instruction saying there was some process,
Lordship.
My submission was without instruction that there was some process. Then you come back with some review petition and all that to look into the matter again. So to avoid that, why don't you get some instructions?
Lordship.
How this
I'll do
respondent
that.
number 6 is appointed?
Yes.
Lordship, as far as the knowledge of the petitioner, there was no advertisement. As per the serial number 4 of the OM dated 4/6/2016, they should advertise, but there was no such advertisement.
Correct, but the thing is that this OM also says that they can be relaxed.
But difficulties should be expressed, but.
So let him obtain instructions. What kind of difficulty was there not to release the OM, not to make the advertisement for that post? I don't think you have only one multitasking, what do you call this? MTS.
Yes.
In one district, you will not be having only one MTS, isn't it?
Yes.
You cannot have only one MTS. There'll be lots of them.
There's a lot.
So you are saying that because of the extreme urgency, hostel cannot function without the MTS for one day also. What I was saying is that if that is the case, you could put somebody there who's in charge of some other place. Additionally, you take charge of this place. Meanwhile, we'll go for recruitment like that. So please write down. Learned counsel for the petitioner, Mr. Jamir submits that the petitioner will not be filing any rejoinder affidavit after all, and will solely rely upon the amendments made in the writ petition. Stop, he submits that from the counter affidavit filed by the respondents, by the official respondents, it appears that some appointment has been made in the year 2000 from the family of the landowner, and therefore the petitioner will not be pressing his case for appointment on landowner basis. Stop. He, however, submits that under the circumstance, the respondent authorities ought to have floated an open advertisement for filling up the post of the grade 4 post in terms of the office memorandum dated 4/6/2016, bracket annexure D. Since it is not discernible as to how respondent number 6 was selected and appointed to the said post, comma, it is only a clear case of violation of the said office memorandum. Next para, Mr. Mo Imchen, Learned State Counsel, on the other hand, submits that a relaxation for not floating open advertisement has been permitted in terms of office memorandum dated 3/3/2022, issued by the Personnel and Administrative Reforms Department, bracket, Administrative Reforms Branch, close bracket, comma, Government of Nagaland. Stop. He therefore submits that it is not mandatory for floating an advertisement. Stop further. Since there was necessity in filling up the said post on urgent basis, the respondent number 6 has been approved and accordingly appointed to the grade 4 post. Stop. Upon perusal of the counter affidavit, it is not otherwise discernible as to how the respondent number 6 has been appointed. Stop. As such, the Learned State Counsel shall obtain instructions, shall obtain appropriate instructions. Oh, why don't you produce the record?
Lordship, that will be better.
Learned State Counsel shall produce the relevant records by which the respondent number 6 has been approved to be appointed as in the grade 4 post. What is the specification? Grade 4 post?
Lady hostel.
Where's that? Where's the appointment?
Lordship will find in page number.
Read petition.
Lordship, read petition. It's a common appointment order, Lordship. 27.
Please read the last line.
The private respondent is in serial number 20.
3, bracket, annexure F. Against employment code number EDN 03436.
Lordship.
List the matter again. When? 2 weeks.
Yes, Lord.
Again after 2 weeks.
Obliged, Lordship.
Obliged, Lordship.
For admission, item number 15.
Yes.
Your Lordship, as per the last order dated 2nd of August, I was instructed to get the appointment order of the petitioner. But Your Lordship, I have inquired at the department and the appointment order of the petitioner could not be traced out.
So what is to be done?
So Your Lordship, in the order, the last paragraph of the order, it is stated that it is made clear that if the case of the petitioner has not been considered by the department, the court shall proceed with the cases on the basis of the materials available, Your Lordship. So I have filed my affidavit, and since it is a matter with regard to road charge regularization, the petitioner's case is under consideration by the department. His name has been forwarded to the government. He's at serial number 34. I have enclosed the list in my affidavit also, Your Lordship. And there the details of the petition has been stated also. Page 7 of my affidavit.
Serial number?
Serial number 30, but the first name, Your Lordship. The first name, the first number.
What is this?
Boomjin Yamchungar.
Is the petitioner?
Yes, Your Lordship, is the petitioner. His designation is a carpenter helper. His date of entry into service was 11/7/1991. His date of completion of 30 years was 11/7/2021, and his date of retirement was 31/7/2021. So, Your Lordship, he fulfills the criteria laid down in the OM of 2015, Your Lordship. So his name has been forwarded to the government for approval.
This is for what? Regularization?
Yes, Your Lordship, regularization.
What is his serial number?
He's at serial number
14
34.
or 34?
Yes. I have enclosed only the relevant portion, Your Lordship.
What is the prayer of the petitioner for regularization?
Lordship.
So you're at serial number 34.
Lordship, now I am retired and it's 2 years now. So necessary direction may be given within a time frame. Because even the state has also stated in their affidavit that it is under active consideration.
When was that? Active consideration.
Dear affidavit, para number 5. May I read, Lordship?
Just a minute. Why was the first appointment order required in the first place?
Your Lordship, in the last hearing, the Honorable Court had directed me to get the appointment order, Your Lordship.
That I know. I'm saying why? Why was it required?
The petitioner had not enclosed his appointment order in the writ petition. That is why I was directed to furnish it.
Lordship, I have enclosed only the relevant part of the service book because the appointment order is not available.
Okay, anyway, that is not in dispute that you have been appointed because this, you are at serial number 34.
Lordship.
What is this document? Approval for regularization. Fourth phase. Miss IME.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Page 6.
Yes, this is the petitioner's.
Paragraph 7 is the relevant portion of the list. And the forwarding is this, beginning is page 6.
Yes, Your Lord, this is the covering letter from the
Okay.
department to the government. And the 7th page is the list of.
Then
the-
total, how many of them are there? 62.
Yes, Your Lordship.
He's at serial number 34,
Yes, and he's at serial number 34.
somewhere in the middle. So this, what is the date of this
This
covering
was
letter?
submitted on 29 November 2022, Your Lordship.
2022.
Yes, Your Lordship.
So how much longer will it take?
Your Lordship, I have stated in my affidavit that
Page,
a time-bound assurance cannot be given, Your Lordship.
page.
Page 4, the second
Page?
line, page 4 of my
Oh,
affidavit.
page 4, okay.
Hence, the department cannot give a time-bound assurance as to when his case will be considered.
Which part?
The third line, the second line,
Oh, okay.
page 4, the
Page four.
topmost.
You tell us how many people have been considered so far? So at least we can have some rough idea that how it's proceeding. Merely stating that it is under active consideration can last for 4-5 years. Is waiting for the last 2 years.
Yes, Your Lordship.
You get instructions on that.
Okay, Your Lordship.
Okay. Please sit down. Case of the petitioner for regularization post-retirement, according to the state respondents, is under active consideration. In the list of 62 work charge employees, the name of the petitioner appears at serial number 34. Stop learned State Council, Ms. AIME shall obtain instructions as to how many of the work charge employees enlisted in the covering letter dated 29/11/2022, bracket annexure 1 of the counter affidavit, close bracket, has been regularized so far by the next court date. List the matter again on. When?
After 2 weeks, Lordship.
She's supposed to ask for
Your
time, not
Lordship,
you.
after 3 weeks, Your Lordship. After 3 weeks.
No, why 3 weeks, Mr. Amy?
Lordship, I have
Whatever.
to,
No, you have to what?
I'll have to get the necessary documents from the office, Your Lordship. Sometimes they take time to produce those documents.
No. What kind of documents? You just have to ask them, see, this is the list of 64 employees. How many have you regularized till today? Tell me, that much only. What documents do you require?
Then Your Lordship, kindly make it 2 weeks then.
2 weeks. List the matter again after 2 weeks. All right,
Yes, Your
that much only you have to tell us. So that we can know within how much time can he be considered? Because if you cannot just say that you do it by 2 months, 3 months like that. If you are progressing in that pace, depending on that, I think something can be worked out to give us some idea. All right.
Much obliged. For admission, item number 17.
Perhaps Lordship.
Yes.
Lordship,
Lordship. Item
my
number 17,
senior
I
will be-
appeal for petitioner Lordship. The pleadings are completed in this matter. May I pray that matter may be listed for admission hearing after 2 weeks, Lordship.
Okay. You are for the petitioner.
Petitioner Lordship.
What is your good name?
Dr. A to D Lordship.
Okay, A to D. Then what about the Union of India, CGC?
Learner CGC is appearing Lordship in this matter.
Okay. Dr. A. Todi, Learned Counsel for the petitioner, appears through VC and submits that pleadings are complete. And that the matter may be listed for admission hearing. No one appears for the respondents. Although CGSC has been reflected in the cost list. In view of above, list the matter for admission hearing after
2 weeks, Lordship.
After 2 weeks.
The interim order may continue, Lordship.
Interim order passed earlier shall continue till the next date of listing. Yes.
Much obliged.
For admission, item number 13.
My please, Lordship. Lordship, I need the receive instructions, so kindly grant me 3 weeks time.
Who's for the petitioner?
For the
Mr.
petitioner, Your Lordship.
Yes, any objection?
No, Your Lordship.
Parties are represented by the respective councils. As prayed for by the Learned State Council, further 3 weeks time is granted for filing counter affidavit. List again after 3 weeks.
For admission, item number 31.
May I please, Your Lordship? I'm appearing on behalf of my senior, Mr. Supungwati. Your Lordship, I pray 3 weeks, 3 weeks time be granted to file affidavit in reply.
Okay, Now, what about this respondent numbers 4 and 5? They have not been served till now. Who are they? Chairman NSSB. Staff Selection Board, is it? NSSB? Nagaland Staff Selection Board?
Lordship.
Do they have any standing council?
No, Lordship.
They don't have. When did you take steps? Yes, we'll grant you time, but what about 4 and 5? They should be served.
Your Lordship,
What to do?
I'm not aware.
You should be aware. You're not in this case. You're appearing on behalf of somebody. Okay. As paid for by the learned counsel for the petitioner, further 3 weeks' time is granted for filing rejoinder affidavit. Registry shall put up a note regarding service of notice upon the respondent numbers 4 and 5. After making a postal tracking list again after 3 weeks.
Wish of the Lordship.
For orders, item numbers 32 and 33.
Your Lordship, the government advocate has not yet filed the affidavit in opposition.
Who is the governor?
May I please, my lord?
Yes.
Lordship, it appears that my colleague, Miss Livika, is actually handling this matter. If 3 weeks' time can kindly be granted, your lordship, to file counter affidavit.
2 weeks? Okay, as paid for by the learned state council, further 3 weeks' time is granted for filing counter affidavit.
Obliged, Lordship.
I'm deeply obliged, my lord.
For orders, item number 34.
Please, my lord.
Just a minute, Raghu. 3 weeks' time is granted for filing counter affidavit, I said, na? Please add one more, not full stop. In WPC number 76 of 2024. Okay. Yes,
Please, my lord. Item number 34.
yes,
Item
34. Yes, what is 34?
My lord, this IA has been preferred before this honorable court. As there are some new developments pending this final hearing.
IA.
Yes.
IA is filed by whom?
Filed by the respondent number 1 and 2.
Respondent number 1 and 2, who are they?
Respondent number 1 is the MORE, Ministry of Transport, Road and Highways. And
Yes.
respondent number 2 is the NHIDCL. I'm representing both respondent 1 and 2.
Yes, what do you want?
My lord, here in this WPC, the petitioner has filed the writ for claiming of enhancement of compensation.
Petitioners.
Yes, the petitioners, they are from petitioner number 1 to 64.
Yes, enhancement.
Enhancement of compensation. And then in this issue, they have not asked for any stay order from the court. And then the district administration has obtained the NOC and forwarded the applicants, permitting them for continuation of the said construction work. There is two-lane bypass road. Two-lane Kohima bypass road. In the meantime, despite the absence of any stay order, the opposite party, that is petitioners 1 to 64, they have been unlawfully obstructing the execution of construction work by blocking access to the site, preventing the workers from performing their
Who?
duties.
The petitioners?
The petitioners.
Okay. So that's why you filed this IA.
Yes, my lord.
What is the prayer, LLC?
My lord, the prayers are simple.
To cease and desist from obstructing the ongoing construction work.
Being carried out by the respondent.
Package number 3.
Package number 3 is, my lord.
Yes.
As well as granting an order restraining the petitioners from interfering in any manner with lawful execution of the said project by the applicant, as well as direct the local police authorities to provide necessary protection to ensure that the construction work proceeds without any hindrance. My lord.
Your allegation is at paragraph number 5.
Yes, my lord. Paragraph number 5 as well as paragraph number 7.
Now, before coming to the court, did you approach the authorities?
Yes, we
How?
My lord, if you can kindly come to page number 21, paragraph 7. The applicant.
No, that I've read, but where's that document?
All those documents are annexed in annexure.
Show me one good document.
Page number 46 onwards.
To whom have you approached?
The district administration, deputy commissioner.
Page 46.
46 onwards.
No, this is to the general manager, NHIDCI.
This has been given by the authorized engineer, authority engineer. So with regard to that, we have sent to the deputy commissioner from 47. And then page 48 is from the contractor who have addressed it to the authority engineer. The same thing has been forwarded to the deputy commissioner again. These are the several letters which have been put forward to the government regarding obstruction and as well as seizing of the machinery keys and all.
Yes.
Lordship, the petitioner is denying all these claims, Your Lordship. So I may be allowed to file a reply or an objection, Your Lordship.
What is happening?
Your Lordship, in main petition, that is WPC 50 of 2022, those are the petitioners. And we have settled the length compensation as per the comprehensive guideline on National Highway Act 1956. That is as per the policy of the state. We have settled the compensation. Many of them, they have accepted the compensation. But those petitioners, they are not satisfied with the action taken by the state, means statement with the ministry. So they are not satisfied with the compensation assessed by the state. And now again, they are the one to blocking or disturbing the construction of the road. Otherwise, DEER is not satisfied with the action taken by the state as per the comprehensive general guideline. So for which the matter is pending before the honorable court, WFC 50 of 2022.
I was on to the disturbances caused by the allegation that the landowners are disturbing
the
ongoing construction. They have reported the matter to the authorities,
Yes.
including the Deputy Commissioner Kohima.
Yes.
So what steps have you taken? That we want to know.
Your Lordship, I have to take instruction Otherwise, earlier in the year 2022, Deputy Commissioner has directed a subdivision to detail to purchase to monitor the ongoing construction. But
That was,
otherwise,
that was earlier, but
Yeah,
what
yeah.
is happening now?
Lordship, I have to
Let
take
us know.
instruction.
We'll issue notice on this IA
Lordship.
and you get back to the court within 1 week? Objection by
Yes.
within 1 week, since
1 week.
this is for everybody, no? Of
Lordship.
course, the landowners also have a right to insist on reasonable amount of compensation, which is permissible in law.
Lordship, actually here, the petitioners wants a direction to acquire the land as per the procedure prescribed by law. It's not it's totally wrong statement you're saying that we want enhancement and all. We just want the land to be acquired as per the procedure prescribed by law. No acquisition proceeding was done till that, your lordship.
Okay, that is sub judice now, because since you have preferred this writ petition. At the same time, since there is no particular stay or anything
there's no
like that of
stay.
sort, you on your own have, it is alleged that you are disturbing them. Doesn't mean that you will not get your enhanced compensation. You will get whatever enhancement compensation is required as per law. Meanwhile, let the work proceed. Because we know very well.
Lordship, in fact, the petitioners want them to carry on with the work. We don't want to obstruct with the construction process. That is why no stay was pressed in the earlier motion stage also. your
Despite that, there's an allegation here.
Lordship, we are
But it is
denying
right
all
now.
these claims.
What is your good name?
Akriu.
Sorry?
Akriu.
Sorry?
Akriu.
Where is that in your? Name is not shown here.
My name has not been reflected in the post list. Hello.
Please give in writing. Heard Mr. So-and-so, learned counsel for the applicant, who submits that this application is filed by the
Respondent 1 and 2.
Union of India, represented by Secretary, Ministry of Road Transport and Highways, and the National Highways and Infrastructure Development Corporation, bracket NHIDCL, who are also the respondent numbers
1 and 2, my lord.
1 and 2 in the main writ petition. The learned counsel submits that by filing this application, the applicant prays for a direction to the opposite party numbers 1 to 64 / writ petitioners to immediately cease and desist from obstructing the ongoing road construction work being carried out by the applicants at Dimapur-Kohima bypass, bracket package number Roman 3. Page 22 of IEL, get this. The learned counsel submits that despite several requests made to the authorities concerned, no remedial steps have been taken by the authorities concerned, and therefore, having no option, the applicants have filed instant application. Issue notice. Returnable by. Fifth of September.
Yes, Lord.
Miss
Esther, your lordship.
Esther, learned counsel, appears for respondent, opposite
Petition.
parties, opposite party numbers 1 to 64 / petitioners, and Mr. Imti Imsok, learned additional AG, appears for the official respondents.
65 to 69.
Number 65 to 69. I think it's complete. As such, no formal notice is required upon the respondents. The respondents may file their objection to the IA, and the learned additional AG shall obtain instructions as to what steps have been taken by the district authorities concerned to ensure the execution of the ongoing work without disturbances in view of the various complaints submitted by them, as can be seen from the application. Office to list accordingly.
Lordship, there is also one WPC 216 of 2021, which was also club, Lordship. However, today it is not reflected in the cost list, Lordship. So if that case may also be listed together on the next date, Lordship.
List again on 5th of September 2024, along with
WPC 216 of 2021.
WPC number 216
216
of 2020. 21.
Much obliged.
Much obliged. For orders, item number 35.
Mr. Imti, you were supposed to produce the records also, isn't that? In that
Your
50.
Lordship, it is, I have sent for waiting.
Okay, you produce on that day?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Lordship.
35.
May I please, Lordship? Lordship, respondent number 1, the CGCI is appearing, Union of India.
1?
Yes, Lordship.
Where's the CGC? Who is the CGC?
Lordship, Sir Yamarwati.
Where is he? I should catch hold of him.
Lordship, I was informed that they have already taken steps through registered post ID to all the respondents.
Why did you take steps like that? If you have CGC, well, can't you serve him directly?
Lordship, is directed by this honorable court who have already taken steps.
Then have you checked the file?
No, Lordship.
Records?
No, Lordship.
You should check that. That is your outlook for your own interest. See, it seems that the respondent number 4 notice sent to him has come back with a remark, insufficient address. Then in so far as respondent numbers 1, 2, and 3, there is no news. Although you have taken steps.
Lordship, then kindly allow me to take steps upon respondent number 4, a fresh step.
Just a minute, Court Master. There is no office note regarding steps taken by them. Only this one is. Any other note? When steps was taken?
Lordship, item 35 and 36, they are analogous, Lordship.
This is WPC. What's the case number? Okay. Please write down office note dated 7/8/2024 indicates that notice sent to respondent number 4 has returned back with the postal note, open inverted comma, insufficient address, close inverted comma, full stop. In view of above, The petitioners shall ascertain the proper and correct address of respondent number 4 and take fresh steps within a period of 7 days from today. Stop. As for respondent numbers 1, 2, and 3. Notice was also sent by registered post with AD due. On which date? July? On 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 22/7/2024. As such, office to track the postal consignment and put up a note. List the matter again after 3 weeks.
Yes, Lordship. Obliged, Lordship. For orders, item number 36.
Lordship, it's analogous, Lordship, 35 and 36.
Similar order.
Obliged, Lordship.
One more order, see, complete that.
For orders, item number 37.
May I please, Your Lordship? Lordship, here, service to respondent, I've served to respondent 2 by way of registered AD on 24th July.
2.
Respondent 2, Lordship.
Then remaining Miss Mares appear.
Yes, Your Lordship. Lordship,
What-
here, we are yet to receive instructions. So
How
I
much?
will be granted a further time of 3 weeks.
Okay. Miss S. Mere, Lanet Senior Government Advocate, prays for and is granted further 3 weeks' time to file counter affidavit. Stop. It is also seen that respondent number 2 has not been served notice. No, you cancel that. It is also seen that neither unserved notice nor AD card has returned back from respondent number 2. Stop. As such, office shall track the postal consignment and put up a note by the next date. List the matter again after 3 weeks.
Obliged.
Now what remains? Hearing matters there. Two means item 41, 40, 41. And then 52, and then. Okay. Come back.
No, no, Kohima number of the hair. Okay. Okay, तो क्या है ऐसा? No, but first round the ball.
For hearing item numbers 40 and 41.
Please, Your Lordship.
Yes.
Lord, the basic issue is whether the law, the procedure of law was followed in removing the petitioner as a village council chairman as well as the village council member. There are two writ petitions, my lord.
Okay.
Lordship, in the other writ petition, item number 41, my lord. Or the item number 40, my lord. I had filed a brief affidavit in reply this morning, which is yet to be on the record, only on the question of law, whether the principles of natural justice, that is a settled principle, procedure of law, whether the same was followed or not. Only on that point. I have not raised any other issue.
So let it be on record then.
Yes,
The
Your Lordship,
affidavit.
my lord, may kindly go for it in the meantime, because I have served a copy in the first hour of the morning.
You have received copy?
Yes, Your Lordship. It's only on the question of law, not on any other disputed questions that may be again replied by my very friends.
In that case, why was the affidavit at all necessary then? You could have raised
Your
it.
Lordship, just a question of law, but to put it on record, Your Lordship.
Question of law need not be treated.
My lord.
You can very well.
True, Your Lordship, but just to keep it on record. Your Lordship.
Yes.
Here, I may be allowed to first argue the item number 41, which is the first writ petition, 169 of 2023. My lord, here, the chairman was, the brief facts of the case is, the chairman was elected in a democratic process. My lord, if we have to go into all the dramas, then my lord, sidelining the question of law, then my lord, it will take undue time. It may even take the whole day also if we have to go into all the dramas. But the only question is, when he was to be removed, whether the procedure of law laid down under the Nagaland Village Council Act, Section 9, 9.1 to 9.3, Your Lordship, whether the same was followed or not. Section 9 of the Nagaland Village Council Act.
Which year?
1978. Nagaland Village Council Act, 1978. And my lord, what is not explained in the Nagaland Village Council Act of 1978 and what is not explained in the VDB Models Rule of 1980, this Honorable Court has already decided the issue, and it has become a settled principle of law that when a member is to be removed, whether under the village council or under the VDB rules, my lord, the principle of natural justice is to be followed, and then show cause notice is to be issued, and the charges are to be replied by the person concerned. And if the charges are proved, only then he can be removed. In this case, my lord, as far as his removal is concerned.
Who was removed in this case?
The petitioner, Your Lordship.
No, what was he?
He was the village council chairman. So he
Chairman.
Was, yes, madam. He was first removed as the village council chairman, and subsequently again, without following any due procedure of law, he was again removed, just bluntly like that, by the district administration as a village council member also, Your Lordship. So
First chairman, thereafter from the membership.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Okay. So the first writ petition is regarding removal from the chairman.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Second one is from membership.
Yes, my lord.
That's why two writ petitions.
Yes, my lord.
Okay. Then what is wrong in that removal?
My lord, there should be, allegations should be proved first before a person is removed. Here in this case, my lord, the only point which goes in favor of the state respondents as well as the private respondent is that they would garner a majority of the members, your lordship. Even that is also disputable. But I will not even go into that dispute, your lordship.
What is the allegation against you?
There is no particular allegation as such.
Then how are you removed?
Your lordship, some allegations are regarding the execution of under the PHE department, your lordship, the pipe connection. Allegation was made.
Mismanagement.
Yes, your lordship. But in fact, it is not a mismanagement. It is on record, your lordship. Everything was on record, but I do not want to go into all those hangamas. What I'm requesting this honorable court is to go into the question of law, whether procedure was followed to remove him according to the established procedure of law or not. Because none of those have been proved against him. And in fact, no show cause notice as such was issued against him. He was not given an opportunity to reply to any allegation that is being made against him or not, because there was no show cause notice in the first place, my lord. So may I take a lordship to the election, my lord, how he was elected, whether he was democratically elected or not, my lord. May I take a lordship to page 14. The type copy is at page 41, my lord. Type copy is at page 41, my lord.
You have amended the writ petition or what?
WBC number 169, my lord. 169 or 169. It's a fatter than the second writ petition, my lord.
Okay.
It's thicker. 41.
Page 41.
Yes, my lord. That's the type copy.
What is this? Minutes?
Yes, the meeting minutes for a selection of VCC Yoruba for the tenure 2021-2026 on the 26th March 2021 at local ground restaurant, Yoruba Village. The meeting began with invocation prayer pronounced by Mr. Chokuro Visu, VCM, cum chaplain, Village Council Yoruba. To the House deliberately discussed the matter pertaining to the resignation tendered by Mr. Vesodhu Vesu, former VCC, on expiry of his tenure. The House unanimously resolved to accept the said resignation and resolved to elect new VCC for the tenure 2021-2026. On opening nomination for a post of VCC to the House, Mr. Lurai Lohe, VCM, proposed Mr. Vetisa Lohe for a post, followed by Mr. Petitsu Lohe, seconded the candidate. The House unanimously elected Mr. Vetisa Lohe to be the new VCC Yoruba Village for the tenure 2021-2026. So, my lord, accordingly,
Just a minute. How is this village council elected?
the lordship, by way of by the village council members, my lord.
No, the village composition of the village council. What is the composition? It comprises of
The village council members and the GBs, who also have equal voting rights, my lord. The GBs are the ex-official members.
no GBs are also elected,
No, GBs
are nominated.
GBs depends on the tribes, my lord. As far as the Banyaks and the CBs are concerned, these two tribes, that is hereditary. It's by way of
Hereditary
blood lineage.
GBs.
Yes, my lord.
And
But
for others,
the others, it is by way of nomination by the clans, the hills and all, my lord.
okay, then what about the village council members? Village council members.
The village council members also, they are.
How many members?
representative of,
Now, how many members are to be elected?
depends on the population and household.
Where is that provision? This is the ratio, this is the thing for 500 population, 1 or 2,
There is
something
no
like that.
such, my learned friend, the government advocate will clarify, but as far as, depends on the villages also, my lord.
So in this village, particular village, how many village council members?
Your lordship, initially, there were, I will show from the ESC's document, your lordship. Yes, my lord. Page 135, annexure 54.
What is this?
In total, my lord. Your lordship, the type copy is in the next page, 136. The second paragraph, my lord. Get it, my lord? The
Yes.
second paragraph. It may be highlighted to your authority that there are 11 village council members and 10 Gonboras as approved by the government in regards to your village. However, with the demise of 2 GBs, namely late so-and-so, and so
15.
out of 21, 2 died, my lord. 2 GBs died.
11 VC members and 10 Gauburas. So Gauburas are also considered to be village council members?
Your lordship, they are ex officio members and they have the voting right.
Okay. How are Gauburas appointed? You said it's hereditary in case of some tribes.
Your lordship, how they are appointed, if my lord may, as far as this case is concerned, my lord, in other case, in fact, there is another case where I can satisfy your lordship about the appointment of GPs. But since that is not the issue here, I may be allowed to take your lordship to the Nagaland Village Council Act, Section 4.
Same book? Is it same book?
Yes, my lord.
Page number?
Page number 2, my lord. Page number 2. The page number is at the bottom, my lord. Page number is at the bottom. So page number 2.
Yes.
Section 4, my lord. A village shall consist of members chosen by villagers in accordance with the prevailing customary practices and usages, the same being approved by the state government, provided that hereditary village chiefs, GDs, and ANGs shall be ex officio members of such council and shall have voting right. Now, may I take your lordship to the...
Chosen by villagers in accordance with prevailing customary practices.
Yes.
What is that?
Prevailing customary practices may not here. Interestingly, I belong to a tribe called the Simi tribe. But it doesn't mean that all the Simi tribes, all the villages of the Simi tribe have the uniform customary law. It's not like that. There's some variation even between my village and the next village, some slight variations.
Even in the language also. Even,
yes, Your Lord.
even the language also, it varies from village to village.
Yes, some difference are there.
That I'm aware of. But generally, what would be the criteria? Like, how many village council members should be there? You said generally population wise, but it's not a written law anyway.
Yes, Your Lordship. So in this case,
So who will decide?
it's by the government, Your Lordship.
So how does the government decide? There has to be a yardstick. Otherwise, sometimes they'll say 5 members, sometimes 10 members. Okay, take 20 members. There has to be some guidelines.
My lord, as my lord has already seen, as approved by the government, if we go by the report of the ESC, proposed by the village, approved by the government. We have already had a look at the page number 135, type copy at page number 136. the findings of the EAC, the extra assistant.
There are 11 VC members
Yes, my lord.
and 10 Gauburas.
Out of which 2 died.
2 Gauburas died, who are basically the ex officio members.
Yes, my lord. But have the voting right.
They have the voting rights.
So
So,
their votes will also be counted towards.
okay, but in their place, who will be appointed as VC members? Not Gauburas.
No, it will have to be again Gauburas. And that will have to be, that's a different process again, my lord, which the government will appoint. But as far as the present case is concerned, we're not even on that line on whether which side had a majority or minority. As I've already submitted from the beginning, my lord, I'm not even on that point.
No, see, we are concerned with the Yoruba Village
Yes, sir.
Council.
No.
In Yoruba Village Council, there are 11 village council members and 10 Gauburas.
My lord.
Gauburas, like you said, basically they may be hereditary or chosen by the clan.
My lord.
But as far as the village council members are concerned, they're elected by the people as per the custom.
Yes, your lordship.
So it is not the village council members who are not there. It is the Gauburas who are not there, 2 of them, because of their expiry.
Yes, your lordship.
So how to fill that post?
Altogether a different issue, my lord. It is for the villages to decide on who to be appointed and process with the government. That's another issue, my lord.
So at any rate, the village council comprises of 21 members. Which in
This
yes,
Yoruba village.
Yoruba village,
Yes, my lord.
21 members,
Yes, my lord.
including the ex officio members,
My lord.
isn't it?
Yes, my lord.
Now, out of which you are the president. How are you elected as a president?
And the chairman.
I'm sorry, chairman.
Yes, your lordship.
How are you elected as a chairman?
Your lordship, in the village council, there will be either election or selection.
Hmm.
By those members, the village council members as well as the GBs.
There will be election
Yes, your lordship.
amongst the
Yes, my lord.
among the members.
Village council members, among the village council members, there will be an election to the post of village council chairman.
Hmm.
And though the GBs have no right to become the village council chairman, they also have the voting right.
Okay,
They have the voting right.
okay, they cannot become the village council chairman.
Yes, my lord. As far as the government of Nagaland's
Hmm.
notification is concerned.
Then what are the other posts? Chairman, then you have secretary,
Yes, of course.
treasurer,
Treasurer, I don't know. My
How?
village council secretary is always there.
treasurer and secretary.
But village council secretary, of course, that's most of the time it is not an issue. They just look for some young people with some
Writing skills.
knowledge and writing skills. Yes, my lord.
So you have been chosen as the village council chairman,
Yes, my lord.
but later on you have been removed.
Yes, my lord.
By not observing the principles of natural justice. That's what you want to say.
Yes, my lord. Exactly, my lord.
And not only that, later on, again, you were removed from the membership itself.
Yes, my lord.
Now, where is the provision under the VC Act which provides for the
Section
removal?
9, my lord.
Section 9.
Shall we first read 9(3), my lord?
No, before that, let us just see the election first.
My lord.
How you are elected. Section 4.
Section 7.
7. Yes.
We can start looking from section 5, my lord.
Yes, please read.
A person shall not be qualified to be chosen as a member of the village council unless he is a citizen of India and has attained the age 25 years. That's 6, my lord.
Hmm.
Every village council, unless otherwise dissolved by the state government, shall continue for 5 years from the date of appointment, provided that the said period may be extended by the state government by a notification in the Gazette for a period not exceeding 1 year at a time. Then D, my lord, all members shall hold office during the office of the village council, provided that a member chosen to fill in a casual vacancy shall hold office for a remainder of the term of office of the member whom he replaced. Provided further that a village institution which are traditionally established like the Putumandan in our area and recognizes village council shall continue to function as village council according to respective custom and usage. Then 7, my lord. Chairman, 1, the village council will choose a member of chairman of the council. A member means a village council member, my lord. Member. 2, during the absence of the chairman from any sitting of the village council, a member of the council nominated by the chairman shall act as chairman. In fact, not going into the dramas, your lordship, here, 1 GB usurp the responsibility of the chairman also and start calling for all meetings, but if we go into that, your lordship, the argument will become endless. So I'm strictly on the question of law, my lord. May I take your lordship to section 9, page 4. Section 9. These are the grounds for removal, my lord. Eric, my lord.
Yes.
Power to remove members. 9.1. The state government may remove any member of village council from his office, A, who is convicted of any offense involving moral turpitude by a court of law, or who refuses to act or become incapable of acting, or who is declared to be insolvent, or who has been declared by notification in the Gazette to be disqualified for employment in public service, or who without an excuse or sufficient ground in the opinion of the state government absent himself from the majority of meetings in a year of village council. Majority of meetings of village council, my lord. Or who has been guilty of misconduct in discharge of his duties or of any disgraceful conduct, and 2/3 of the total members of the village council at a meeting recommended his removal. 2/3 of the members. Then, my lord, may I take your lordship to page.
So which one is applicable to your case?
Your lordship, none of this covers my case, my lord.
According to the respondents.
No, your lordship.
There must be have been some ground for your removal.
Yes, your lordship.
What is that what is the allegation against you?
Your lordship, let me show the affidavit of the state, your lordship, because there is no specific allegation as such, your lordship.
Without going to the affidavit, you can't say.
Your lordship, the only ground is that majority of the members propose for my removal without any allegation being proved against me, my lord.
So that means ground number F, 2/3.
Yes, your lordship, and also may I take your lordship to page. There's no page number as such. After page 30, next to page 30. This is the 4th Amendment Act of 2009.
After page 30, what?
Next page, my lord. Next page, the insertion of section 9(3) in the Principal Act. Has my lord read?
Nothing like that in my book.
So, my lord, page 30 is on the left side.
Then it's part 2. After page 30, it's part 2.
May I give my copy to your lordship?
No, just show him this. Just check it out. Why it's not tallying with your book?
There is no page number also there.
Page number is there in my book. 31 is there.
I'll search for your lordship.
The books are not similar or what?
Worship. The nature in which the book is maintained. It's not in this book, my lord.
This is another copy. Is it available in that book? Not available. That's part 2. How come Mr. Joshua's book is different?
My lord. This is the Fourth Amendment Act 2009. My lord may go to insertion of section 9(3) in the Principal Act. So this is also additional ground edit. We're removing the-
Prior to amendment 9(3) is not there.
Yes.
9(3) has been added.
9(3) was a,
This is your book.
yes, it was.
9(3).
The insertion of 9(3), it's in block. Yes, your lordship.
Oh, 9(3), yes.
Yes. So that is an additional ground added for removal of the chairman. But as far as the allegations to be proved are concerned, there's nothing in that. It's only in 9(1).
So basically 3 grounds. If he ceases to be a member of the village council,
Yes.
he can't be a president. He can't be the chairman. If
Yes,
he's a
Your
member, he's not a
You
member.
have to be first a member.
Number 2 is that if he resigns voluntarily. Number 3 is if there's a vote of no confidence,
Yes, your lordship.
which is called by the deputy
Yes,
commissioner.
your lordship.
Those are the 3 additions.
Yes, your lordship. That is in addition to 9(1), my lord. So in 9(1), whether the allegations,
Okay.
whether any allegation has been proved against him or not, whether the principle of natural justice has been followed or not. So, my lord, may I take the lordship to
Give me that book. Give me one of the book. Good much.
9(1).
9(1), yes.
Yes, your lordship.
Convicted. You're not convicted.
No, my lord.
Who refused to act or become incapable of acting. You have not refused.
Yes, your lordship. I have
You
not-
file a case.
Yes, your
Who is
lordship.
declared to be insolvent?
No.
You're not insolvent.
Yes, your lordship.
Then who has been declared by notification to be disqualified from public service,
No,
employment? You're not there.
Yes, my lord.
Without excuse, sufficient grounds, absence himself, majority of the meeting in a year.
Of village council.
You have
No, that's
absented.
not the case, my lord.
You're the chairman
Yes, my lord.
who has been guilty of misconduct, discharge of duties.
Or of any disgraceful conduct.
What is that misconduct? And
Misconduct is, your lordship, mostly to do with misappropriation of the funds.
correct.
Yes, your lordship.
So even if that is there, you have to be,
Proof.
there has to be 2/3 majority of the village council members to recommend your removal
Yes, your lordship. If there is a misconduct.
if there's a misconduct.
My lord.
Then 9(2),
My lord.
who has been removed will not be eligible for re-election. For all time to come. No, shall be eligible. Shall be eligible with the previous permission of the government.
Yes.
So number 3 you've read. Amendment of rule or section 9.
My lord.
Inserts of subsection 3 of section 9.
Yes.
Isn't it? That what you've read?
That is an addition, my lord.
One is that you're by resigning from the thing,
Yes, your lordship.
and the other one
He
is
ceases to be the member of the village council. If he resigns, then if a no confidence motion is moved and passed by the majority of the village council members present in the voting in a special session. So as
Okay.
far as this point is concerned, your lordship, there was a special session called by the ESE.
Okay.
where majority of the members voted for my removal.
Okay.
But my removal, whether any charges, whether any allegation has been proved against me or not, that's where I will place the judgment before your lordship.
No, judgment will come later on. First, we want to know the facts.
My lord.
You said there was no allegation, no charges, and simply they took vote and removed me.
Yes, my lord.
How can that be?
That is the case, my lord. Because, my lord, if I have to go into the facts of the case, the present petitioner, when he was a chairman, the private respondent, he took the village money into his own account. So he leveled charges against him. Then what happened? The private respondent usurped the responsibility of the chairman also, declaring himself as the de facto chairman, started calling for meetings. But if we go into all those dramas, your lordship,
Who is the private respondent?
the GB, my lord.
GB. Who's also an ex officio member.
Yes, your lordship. So as far as the government is concerned, the state government's direction is concerned, our chairman cannot be a GB cannot be the chairman, my lord.
Number 6,
Yes, your lordship.
Yoruba Village Council represented by so and so, GB.
Yes, your lordship. Because there is no chairman, so we have to make him the chairman since we have to make him the respondent, my lord, because he was usurping the responsibility of the chairman.
So where is your election?
Your lordship.
Your election,
Yes, my lord.
by which order you have been elected?
My lord. Your lordship. Page 46, my lord.
Yes, 46. Forty-seven is the type copy.
Your lordship, 47 is the type copy.
Where are the members? List of members.
No, the list of members, your lordship, is at page 43. But it starts from page 42, my lord. 42 and 43. Type copy starts from page 44, my lord. 42 and 43, it's in the type copy at 40, starting from 44, my lord.
This is a letter from the
Yes.
government.
Yes, your lordship. Approval of newly elected or selected village council members of 94 numbers of villagers under PEG district for the tenure 2021-2026. This is by letter dated 10 June 2021. Sir, in inviting a reference to the subject cited above, I am directed to convey herewith the approval of the government of Nagaland for the newly elected/selected village council members of 94 numbers of villages under PEG district for a tenure 2021 to 2026 as enclosed at annexure. So, your lordship, page 45. Yoruba village.
You are at serial number?
Serial number 1, my lord. Betty Salohe, the petitioner, my lord.
Okay.
Lord, then, so, your lordship, the next.
So total is 11.
Yes, your lordship.
11.
My lord.
So 11 was the village council members, 10 are the GBs.
Yes, your lordship.
Okay. Then
Then, my lord, may kindly come to page 46, annexure 3. But the type copy is at page 47, my lord. Yoruba is at serial number 25, my lord.
page number?
Page number 47, 47, my lord.
What is this?
Letter dated 14 June 2021. Approval for newly elected/selected village council members in respect of PEG district.
How is it different from page 44?
Your lordship, here it is just in the name of the village, not the persons. By page 44, lordship, that is the approval of the individuals.
Correct.
My lord. Then 47, my lord, this is the village. Page, serial number 25, my lord, Yoruba. This is how the present petitioner became the chairman of the village council, my lord.
Any order to that effect?
No, your lordship. As I've shown, your lordship, at page 40, the village selected him as the village council chairman, and the same was approved by the government, lordship. But the approval is Not only him, but all the village council members together, my lord. Page 41 is the type copy, my lord.
Which serial number?
Page 41. Serial number 2 and 3, my lord. Has my lord found it?
Hmm.
Then number 3,
Who is elected?
my lord,
Who has been elected as the chairman?
the present petitioner, my lord, at paragraph 3, my lord. On opening nomination for a post of VCC, is my lord there?
Hmm.
To the House, Mr. Dhurai Lohe, VCM proposed Mr. Betty Salohe, the present petitioner, my lord. For the post, followed by Mr. Ketitsu Lohe, seconded the candidature. Then number 4, my lord.
Hmm.
The House unanimously selected / elected Mr. Betty Salohe to be the new VCC Yoruba village for a tenure 2021-26. Now, my lord has already seen the report of the ESC.
This is by way of nomination, not by election.
If there were 2 candidates, there would have been an election, my lord. But it is in an open meeting that a
Somebody
candidate-
nominates you
Yes,
and
my lord.
another person gives a second.
Yes, and there was
Then,
no,
then it's agreed that he will become the chairman.
if there was some dispute, your lordship,
Hmm.
then there would be an election. But it was, that's why the language unanimously, my lord.
Hmm.
Unanimously, the House unanimously. So since there was no dispute, he was elected without an actual election, my lord.
26th of March, 21.
Yes, your lordship.
Okay, now the government approval is there. Your nomination and election as the chairman is there. Then what next?
Your lordship. Now let us go to how he was removed, my lord.
Hmm.
So at page 135, my lord. 135.
Hmm.
135. Your lordship, the type copy is in the next page. May I read the type copy?
Yes.
Report on special session in regards to Yoruba village. A special session as directed and authorized by the Deputy Commissioner Head White, Summon Order number so and so, dated back 15 July 2023, was held on the 17th of July at Vamuzo Community Town Hall, Chosuba.
Hmm.
That's the town, my lord.
Hmm.
At 10 a.m. The meeting was chaired by the undersigned as the presiding officer, and the meeting proceedings began by reading aloud all the related provisions under the Nagaland Village Council Act 1978 in connection to removal of the Village Council Chairman, refer provision section 9(3) of the Act. It may be highlighted to your authority that there are 11 Village Council members and 10 Gamuras as approved by the government in regards to Yoruba village. However, with the demise of 2 GBs, namely late Sahinyo and Mr. Besamoy Pesau, the effective strength is reduced to only 19. List of approved VCMs and GBs enclosed. The session had the attendance of 7 village council members and 3 GBs ex officio members, and it be made known to your authority that all of the members present, that is 10 out of the session, casted their vote against the incumbent village council chairman and are in favor of removal of the council chairman. The incumbent chairman, Shri Vetisa Lohe, along with 8 other members failed to attend the session. Attendance sheet and voting slip enclosed. Now, therefore, in view of the above special session undertaken, and with the majority of the council members, that is 10 out of 19, voting against the incumbent village council chairman, the undersigned is in exercise of power enshrined under the Nagaland Village Council Act 1978, hereby recommends for removal of the council chairman. Hence, the case is forwarded to your authority for further necessary action, please. So, only by way of majority, not because there was any allegation that was proved against him, my lord.
This is by simple majority,
Yes, your lord.
not 2/3 and all
Not
that.
2/3. But if, my lord, even not going
Section,
to that point, your lord.
subsection 3 says what? Majority? The amendment?
Yes, your lordship.
Or simple majority or 2/3 majority?
Majority, it just says majority
Okay.
of the village council members.
So 10 out of 19 is sufficient then?
So your lordship, majority without describing whether it is simple majority or absolute majority. So even if we have to go into that and we read the 9(1), what majority is required? Then my lord, it should be 2/3 of the total members of the village council. My lord, my main contention and bone of our argument for your lordship's consideration is this particular special session conducted by the ESC, on what ground is he removed? Just because, if let us assume that for a time being, not admitting, but let us assume that they even have the 2/3 majority. On what ground? On which allegation that has been proved against him that he is being removed?
So have you done your research on that?
Yes, your lordship, I have the judgments.
No,
My lord,
not on judgments. We are on the facts right now. See, special session.
my lord.
What is this special session? Why did the deputy commissioner call for that special session?
That is actually provided under.
What is the story behind?
My lord.
No, provision is there.
9(3), my lord.
The reason for calling that special session, what is that reason behind?
Your lordship.
You are saying you are ignorant about all these things.
My lord.
I don't know what kind of session they've called.
So
Why
then
they have called? What is that allegation?
Your lordship.
You're
Then
questioning
let's go
that.
into the entire drama of the case, my lord. How it started, because it starts with the present petitioner making allegation against the respondent number 6 for actually taking away the village fund in transferring into his particular account, his personal account, your lordship. It started that way, FIRs were launched, and in the process, the earlier VDP secretary also, the VDP secretary, when the present chairman was first elected, he was not aware of what exactly is the allegation against the VDP secretary. And he even supported him once. Later on, it was found out that he had actually misused in terms of crores. He's now in jail, my lord. So the present petitioner also, he pursued against him.
Okay, I think those things will be required. Isn't it? How can we just say now that there was nothing against me and they've just called a special session?
Your lordship, what is not here in this particular act, the Nagaland Village Council Act 1978, this honorable court, while deciding a matter, has already laid down a procedure to be followed by the government that show cause notice should be
No.
issued. Yes, your
Mr.
lordship.
Joshua,
My lord.
you have already said that. I've understood that.
Your lordship.
Although it does not say anywhere you should observe the principles of natural justice by giving a chance and all that.
Yes, your lordship.
But that has to be read into the VC Act. Because nobody can be vexed without
Yes.
giving them an opportunity.
My lord.
That is the rule.
Yes, your lordship.
Although it may not be in the VC Act,
My lord.
but that is implied.
Yes, your
And you've already pointed out that this court has held that.
My lord.
But then what is the reason why they have given call for that special session? Unless we go into that, how do we appreciate
Then, my
this
lord,
thing? At least the minimum facts is required.
your lordship.
Otherwise, how to write that story?
Your lordship.
Out of the blues, they call a special session, without giving any chance. They voted 9 out of 11 and he removed him.
My lord,
10 out of 19.
may I take your lordship to page 128? These are some of the someone notices, your lordship. But before that, my lord, may I first take your lordship to page 127? 127.
Yes.
This was the step initiated by the present petitioner, my lord. 127.
Show cause notice.
Yes. The present petitioner issued show cause notice. In his case, no show cause notice was issued against him. He was just removed.
No, just a minute. Who's the petitioner?
The petitioner is
Hello, hey.
yes, he was the village council chairman, my lord. He issued
So,
this,
show cause notice to the GBs.
yes, to the present private respondent who was usurping the authority as well as, my lord, it is there in the letter.
Okay.
Show cause notice 10 July 2023. It has been observed that you are conducting and organizing several meetings without the knowledge and concern of the village council chairman. Your misconduct has aroused or incapable of arising severe consequences which can be harmful to the village council and overall development of the village. Therefore, you are hereby asked to submit a written explanation or under the provision of law, under what provision of law you are authorized to do so, and why disciplinary action should not be taken against you. So the first name, Your Lordship, Mudihi Lohe, is not a respondent number 6, my lord.
At GB.
Yes, my lord.
So otherwise, it is addressed to the GBs, VCMs, Yoruba Village Council. And by writing, it has been in, who has given this by writing?
This is by the present petitioner, my lord. He was the chairman at this point of time.
Okay.
When he was still the chairman, so my lord, to understand this letter properly.
So the show cause is addressed to the GB,
Yes, my lord.
head GB,
And his group.
and also the village council members also.
Yes, Your Lordship, his group of people who were.
Okay.
Your Lordship, to understand this better, may I take Your Lordship to Section 7 of the Nagaland Village Council Act, who can actually call for meetings. Section 7, my lord, page 2.
Yes.
Oh, my apologies, Your Lordship. Yes, Your Lordship, 7.2. During the absence of the chairman from any sitting of the village council, a member of the council nominated by chairman shall act as chairman. So only a village council member, Your Lordship, can act as chairman and.
But you were saying you will show me the provision where the meeting can be convened. Who is convening the meeting?
The meeting can be either convened by the chairman or in the absence of the chairman, Your Lordship, by the member, the village council member nominated by the chairman, Your Lordship. But in this case, it was a private respondent number 6.
No, this is regarding who's going to act as a chairman in the absence of chairman, who will be the chairman. Where is the provision regarding convening of the meeting?
7.2, my lord.
No, 7.2 doesn't say anything. It's during the absence of the chairman from any sitting village council, member of the council nominated by the chairman shall act as the chairman. Act as the chairman. I'm asking you about the convening of the meeting. Who will convene the meeting?
Normally by the chairman, Your Lordship.
Not who will sit as the chairman. Question is not who will sit as the chairman. Question is who will convene the meeting?
Meetings are convened by the chairman, that's why, my lord.
So where is that provision? In a village council, the chairman will be authorized to convene a meeting. Any provision like that?
Your Lordship, as far as the law is concerned, a lot of loopholes are there, but.
So that is
it
why others are also convening meeting. Since these things are not clear.
It can't be said so, my lord. 7.2, nominated by the member nominated by the chairman shall act as chairman. Chairman is the village council chairman, my lord.
Chairman is a chairman.
Oh, respectfully, my lord.
But without his powers to convene a meeting prescribed in any of this provision, what is the point of having a chairman? What will he do?
My lord, let 1 and 2 be read together, my lord. 7, 1 and 2. The village council will choose a member as chairman of the council. Chairman of the council, my lord. Just because the language is a little vague, perhaps, my lord, in my understanding, my lord, respectfully, my lord. Chairman means we are talking about a village council chairman.
Okay, see.
During the absence of the chairman.
No, I've seen that. No point reading again and again. What is the powers and duties and functions of the chairman of the village council? Let's go to that. Conduct of business and all that.
Powers and duties is at page 12, my lord. The village council shall have the following powers and duties.
Page 12.
Page 6, my lord. Section 12, my lord. My apologies. Section 12.
Yes.
The village council shall have the following powers and duties. 1, to formulate village development schemes to supervise proper maintenance of water supply, roads, power, forest, education, and other welfare activities. 2, to help various government agencies in carrying out developmental works in the village. 3, to take development works on its own initiative or on request by the government. 4, to borrow money from the government, banks, financial institutions, and applications in the developmental development and welfare work of the village and to repay the same with or without interest as the case may be. 5, to apply for and receive grant and aid donations. And 6, to provide security for due repayment of loan received by any permanent resident of the village from the government, bank, or financial institutions. 7, to lend money from its funds to deserving permanent residents of the village and to obtain repayment thereof with or without interest. 8,
Okay, it's okay, Mr. Joshua. It's basically what has to be done by them. But there's nothing mentioned about convening of meeting and all that, isn't it? Basically, once you have a council, once you have a committee, once you have a standing committee or something like that, or the cabinet, in case of the state government, the purpose is to have a meeting. On that, in such case, who will be convening the meeting?
It's the village council chairman actually. My learned friend can also
That
clarify
provision is not there.
whether it is the village council chairman. Since my learned friend is here, my lord, it is not that he has to, while defending the action of the government, it is not that he has to say something outside the provision of law. So I believe he will fairly assist the court on who has the authority to go for the village council meetings.
But he also cannot go beyond the VC Act, isn't it? VC Act provides, it's not a composite act or what?
It's about
We have to go to some other provision to see whether there's any provision for convening a meeting.
Actually, my lord, in my respectful understanding and submission, my lord, the section 7, it implies
Like
that
in
it
the
is
state assembly,
village council chairman.
like in the state assembly, who will call the session? Governor, special session, speaker will call the session, like that. If the provision only says that speaker will be the chairman, or so and so will be the chairman. What about the remaining provision regarding the calling of the session, calling of the meeting? That seems to be not available here. So you're again repeating that particular provision, 7, 1 and 2.
That's why, my lord, as my lord has fully understood about the principles of natural justice, even the area where it is so gray that this honorable court was kind enough to expound the provisions to say that if a member, whether it is secretary of the village development board or the members of the village council, your lordship, if anyone is to be removed under the principles of natural justice, just because it is not in the Act of 1978 or the VDP model rules of 1980, it has to be read in because it is implied that the principles of law will have to be fulfilled. Your lordship, even in this case, you know, I agree, your lordship, respectfully I agree that it is a little gray, but it can be understood on what it means. And the chairman means we're talking about a village council chairman.
Special. So this was in July 2023.
Yes, your lordship.
And special session was also called in 17 July of 2023, correct?
Yes, your lordship. My lord.
So things happened very fast, or what?
Yes, your lordship.
From 10 to 17 July.
So when there was a tussle between the present respondent number 6 and the petitioner, your lordship, may I take your lordship to page 128 and issue 50.
I think you should complete the story, okay? We started from page 127. The village council chairman, someone gave a show cause notice
Yes, your lordship.
to the GBs and some of the VCMs.
Yes.
Then saying that you should give your explanation
But no
in writing.
was given, your lordship. In fact,
Within what?
your lordship,
5 days.
your lordship.
Why some in typed copy, some in written in by hand?
Your lordship, this is how the village, the client gave us, your lordship.
Okay, then.
Then your lordship, page 128. Now, the matter is already with the district administration, your lordship.
Summon.
So the type copy is at page 129, your lord.
What is this? This is just the next day.
Your Lordship. No, my lord. Your Lordship. Since my lord would want to go more into the details by knowing how exactly the genesis of the issue came about and what led to the special session and how he was removed. I thought since no show cause notice was actually issued to the petitioner, no allegation was proved against him. So, Your Lordship, when the procedure which has already been laid down by this honorable court was not followed, I thought it was not important to go into all the dramas.
No.
So, but my lord,
It will be required
Your Lordship,
unless we understand how it had happened. So how do we, resolve this issue? You have taken me, take me to the events one by one. One is the meeting was summoned every time, so you gave a show cause notice to the GBs and some of the VCMs.
yes, Your Lordship.
And then the next day, what happened? Deputy Commissioner has written a summon order. Summoning whom?
Summoning the village council members, Your Lordship, including the GBs.
Please read.
Type copies at page 129. Your Lordship. Where it has come to the notice of the office of the undersigned pertaining to the issue complaint against Srimati Imukogla, that was the ADC chosen by Your Lordship, and request for termination of Sri Vetisa VCC Yoruba by head GB Yoruba, that is the present respondent number 6, my lord. Therefore, the following officer and persons are hereby summoned to report at the conference hall on 15 July 2023 at 2:30 p.m. without fail.
What does it mean? Complaint against the ADC was there. And
Yes,
there
Your
was
Lordship.
there was a request for termination of the private respondent.
Yes, Your Lordship. The present petitioner, when the issue of corruption and all these issues were in the village, Your Lordship, the present petitioner would repeatedly approach the then ADC, I don't know whether present also, Your Lordship, the ADC Chosuba. But instead of redressing the issues, the manner in which it was handled, the ADC again referred the matter to the Dobashi and the village council court and the Dobashi court, Your Lordship. They're of concurrent jurisdiction. Dobashi court cannot decide the issue over the same concurrent jurisdiction that is the village council, Your Lordship. So, to satisfy Your Lordship, my lord, I have to go into all those. We have to go back to the first part of the annexures. I don't, we can just skip that because the drama is, Your Lordship.
No, let us go ahead with this summon, then we go to the next step. We'll come to that Dobashi and all that later on if you want to. See, summon order is 11 July. It is the next day of your issuance of your show cause notice.
Then, Your Lordship, the present petitioner wrote a letter. This is the next page, Your Lordship, 130.
Summoned by DC.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Summoning everyone.
Yes, Your Lordship.
What was the date fixed? 15 July? No,
15 July.
15 July.
Yes.
What?
This is the summon order dated 11 July 2023. Then, my lord, the next page. This
Yes.
is the letter submitted by the present petitioner, Your Lordship.
Inability to attend.
Yes, Your Lordship. So, someone under so and so request to postpone thereof. Sir, I have the honor to refer your summon letter mentioned above. I have been moved to higher court with all the 5 matters listed in your summon letter number. So, summon letter. Also, I have been fully engaged for the BJP Northeast Kisan Morcha executive meeting and for an interview at Gauhati by the BJP High Command from 14 July to 25th July 2023. He was a party worker with the BJP also, Your Lordship, for certain corruption charges in Nagaland. I fully oblige your authority, but due to the preoccupation and engagement, I'm not able to come to your office.
Then,
Then, Your Lordship, another summon, that is the next page, 132, my lord. The type copy is at page 133.
so meeting did not happen on 15 July.
That I'm not aware, Your Lordship. But appeal by the village council members of Yorba village as per the meeting proceedings conducted at DC. Oh, there was a meeting, Your Lordship, at DC Conference Hall on 15 July 2023 at 2:30 p.m. The undersigned, on having ascertained the case and thoroughly referring to all the cases against the incumbent village council chairman of Yorba village, and also bearing witness by the present VCM and GBs in attendance sheet enclosed, it is decided that a special session be conducted as per the provisions mandated under Nagaland Village Council Act 1978, Section 9(3), to resolve the issue amicably on 17 July 2023 at Vamzo Memorial Hall, again 2 days after, when my client had already written a letter saying that he's engaged from 14 July to 25th July. Two
Okay.
days later, this is again, it was again.
So meeting was held on 15 July, and as per the popular demand, they said that there should be a special session on 17 July.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Okay,
Yes, Your Lordship.
then comes the 17 July special session, wherein 10 out of 19 voted against you. That's how you're removed.
Yes, Your Lordship.
So that's the story. I just wanted to know that only.
Oh, my Lord. Okay, Your Lordship. If not, all the allegations about how the present petitioner alleged against the present respondent number 6, and how he misused the village farm, and after that issue got embroiled into so many directions.
You're voted out of chair,
Yes, Your Lordship.
10 out of 19 on this day.
My Lord.
So that's how you're before the court in this writ petition, number 169.
Yes, Your Lordship.
So according to you, there's no such kind of allegation.
There were some allegation about the misuse of Jal Jivan.
In writing?
Yes, Your Lordship, but that was again clarified.
No, any allegation in writing?
Yes.
That this is allegations against you?
Yes, Your Lordship. But that is already on record, clarified. And then the.
No, what are all these documents?
Your Lordship.
So far, what I've understood is that for the particular year 21 to 25, 26 term of the VC of that village, the government approved the members who have been elected, which included you.
Yes.
And in the first meeting, you were elected and nominated as the chairman. And when you came across various meetings being summoned by the GBs, you gave them a show cause notice to submit in writing within 5 days. Then when the complaint to the DCs called all the GBs and the VCMs, but you said that you have some business to go somewhere else. You did not attend.
From 14 to 25.
But nevertheless, meeting happened on 15 July. And it
Yes.
was the
Special session. was again called on
consensus
17.
that there should be a special session on 17.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Special session happened on 17, and they said that we vote against you.
Yes, Your Lordship. My Lord, then,
That much I've understood.
my Lord,
So
page 137, Your Lordship.
137.
This is the removal, Your Lordship, based on the special session, Your Lordship. That copy, Your Lordship, is at page 138. An exercise of the power enshrined under the Nagaland Village Council Act 1978. Sri Vetisa Lohe is hereby removed from the post of Village Council Chairman of Yorba Village as per the special session held on 17 July 2023. And Your Lordship, as far as the next writ petition is concerned, my Lord, subsequent upon the removal as the village council chairman, there was no meeting, no proceeding as such. It's just that he was removed as the village council chairman also.
Where is the impugn order?
Lordship, yes. Your Lordship, this is page 21, annexure C. of my writ petition. My Lord, the type copy is at page 22.
Just a minute, huh? Page 21. Twenty-one.
Your Lordship. The type copy is at page 22, my Lord. Office of the Deputy Commissioner, Pregnant.
91F.
Yes, Your Lordship.
What is 91F?
91F, Your Lordship. 91F talks about who has been guilty of misconduct in discharge of his duties or of any disgraceful conduct.
And 93C,
93C, Your Lordship, that is,
we had read in your book.
yes, Your Lordship.
93C was special session.
93C is a special session, Your Lordship. My Lord,
So you were removed on 30th September 2023. Any interim order?
yes, Your Lordship.
Interim order is there
Yes, Your Lordship.
till today.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Now who's functioning as the chairman?
Presently, there is no chairman as such.
Yep.
So, Your Lordship, I am seeking the intervention of the zone court so that since there was without any allegation being proved against me.
No.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Regarding the village council being without chairman, how are things moving? So many development activities are to be take place as per the powers and duties
Yes,
and
Your Lordship.
functions.
This is also
Then
one
who is
reason why
looking-
I was begging the zone court to dispose of this.
Who is
matter.
looking at that situation as on today? Because your writ petition date back to 2023.
Yes, Your Lordship.
What has happened to that village?
A lot of development funds are being withheld at the moment, Your Lordship.
Why?
Because
Why
there
can't
is-
there be an interim arrangement?
that is
Isn't it?
The village becomes Your Lordship.
Since there is a stay on it,
Stay of what?
Lordship,
No, you apply, you file an application. How difficult is that? I'll tell you, there are other provisions also in other places wherein the government has the power to appoint caretaker, interim arrangement.
So,
If that is not there,
my Lord,
now parties can come before the court, say now these kind of development activities cannot be implemented without the help of the village council. In such a situation, petitioners or the applicants seek liberty of the court to permit somebody to take charge of the chairman while the dispute is still pending before the court. Something like that should have been thought of by the parties, isn't it?
Lordship, I think if I'm not wrong, I think the village council has already elected one caretaker to look after the village affairs.
Your Lordship, that is the respondent number 6. He had elected himself as the caretaker chairman even before the present chairman.
Okay.
That the present petitioner was removed. And Your Lordship, for that, Your Lordship, at page 147 of my writ petition,
Of which writ petition? The first one, second one?
the first writ petition, my Lord. Page 147, annexure 16. 147, annexure 16. Towards the last part of the writ petition.
Yes.
147. This is a corrigendum issued by the Department of Home, General Administration Branch, corrigendum. March 2016. In partial modification to this department's notification number so and so dated 12/5/2015, wherein it was notified that Ganburas can be appointed as chairman should be read as cannot be appointed as chairman. Your Lordship, power of the present petitioner was also usurped by the respondent number 6 by electing himself as the.
He's the Gaubura,
Yes, Your Lordship.
head Gaubura.
He's a head Ganbura, head GP. Your Lordship.
So this corrigendum of 2016 stands as on today.
Yes, Your Lordship.
So he cannot be the chairman.
Yes, not only here, in all the villages, Your Lordship, of different tribes also.
Of course, this corrigendum is not only for that village. It is not a special corrigendum for this village.
Yes, but unfortunately, what I'm trying to say is, Your Lordship, the state respondents have also been very lethargic to this issue and have been allowed, he has been allowed to continue till today as the caretaker chairman, Your Lordship. So, my Lord,
So what are your citations?
yes, Your Lordship. I take Your Lordship to 2005 SCC online. Gauhati, 87.
Name of party?
That's only more chairman, village council.
Who has submitted this list of authorities?
We have.
Balwant Singh and all that? Tarun Bharat
No,
Singh?
no, that is not the one, Your Lordship.
These are by the state or the?
Perhaps, Your Lordship, that was the one which was submitted earlier in the, I filed the one IA for initiation of a contempt process.
Okay, okay.
Paragraph 9 and 10, my lord.
This is regarding?
This is regarding the removal of the chairman, Your Lordship. May I read, my lord?
Yes.
Paragraph 9. It appears from a discrete scanning of the impugned order/communication in the backdrop of the above provision of law, the deputy commissioner has no power to cause the removal of the chairman who was duly selected or elected to the village council as chairman. Section 9 provides clearly that the power has been vested with the state government for removal of any member only on 6 specific grounds. On 6 specific grounds, my lord has already seen that. Clause 1F of section 9 has been referred to by Mr. Muri to support his submission to the effect that the petitioner was guilty of misconduct in discharge of his duties or of any disgraceful conduct. And a 2/3 of the village, total members of the village council at a meeting recommended his removal. 10, my lord. Significantly, the impugned order/communication does not reflect that any village council meeting of such nature was ever held wherein 2/3 of the total members recommended the petitioner's removal. It is abundantly clear from the impugned order/communication that only on 10/1/2005, the members were made to appear in the office of the deputy commissioner of Wakha to ascertain the claims and counterclaims made by some of the village council members for replacement of the
Village council chairman.
village council chairman, that is the petitioner. And during the proceeding, it was proved beyond doubt that the 2/3 of the village council moved for his removal, that is the 15 members out of 21. 11, Your Lordship. The same confirms that there was no meeting convened at any time by the village council. It seems that the members so mentioned in the impugned order or communication were made to appear on certain date and signed for removal of the chairman, as there were 2 summons issued on 2 different dates from the office of the deputy commissioner, as they were office of the deputy commissioner asking the appearance of the members, including the petitioner.
This doesn't apply to your case.
No, Your Lordship, here.
Meeting was convened, session was convened,
No, Your Lordship.
then that special session was
I
there.
agree, Your Lordship. But what I'm saying is, Your Lordship, according to this judgment, even the village council also, the village council should also, they should also take a decision and then refer the same to the deputy commissioner. Only after that, the deputy commissioner can act, my lord.
In this case, the deputy commissioner had summoned them, and on 10/1/2005,
Your Lordship.
they appeared before the DC, and wherein counterclaims made by the village council members for replacing the chairman.
Your Lordship.
And on that basis only, he was removed.
Yes, Your Lordship.
So there was no such kind of special session or a particular meeting for 2/3 majority
As far as the
in this case. So
Yes,
that's why
in
I
this
think,
case.
that's why it was set aside.
Yes, Your Lordship, in this case, it was the office of the deputy commissioner who called for a meeting and no decision was taken by the village council. Even in my case, my lord, I'm not disputing the action taken by the ESC or the deputy commissioner for calling the special session. That one is provided now by the fourth amendment, Your Lordship, of 2009. But what I'm questioning is whether the village council has also, within the level of the village council, whether any decision was taken or not, whether the same was communicated or not. That is not the case. It's just that the complaint was directly written to the district administration and they took cognizance of the same. And without any illustration of what allegation is proved against the present petitioner that he was removed from the office. Anyways, Your Lordship, I will.
See, otherwise you are saying that you are the chairman.
Yes, Your Lordship.
So how will the meeting be convened without you?
Yes, that is also there, my lord.
That is why the provision is also silent on that, you see. If the allegations against the chairman, so and so will convene. If it's against this vice chairman, it will be so and so.
No.
That kind of provision are normally there.
Yes, Your Lordship.
But seeing the provisions of the VC Act, there's nothing like that.
I will satisfy
Now,
Your Lordship with the next judgment, Your Lordship.
how the meeting will be convened by the village council members to decide against you? Who will sit?
No, Your Lordship, that's why if we go by 7-2, if the chairman cannot be present, then the other members can call for it. Member. And member is a village council member. Member is not an ex-official member. If an ex-official member is also to be specifically mentioned, member and ex-official member, Your Lordship. Ex-official members are the GDs that we have fully understood, my lord. Now, may I take a lordship to the next judgment. This is 2019, SCC Online, Gauhati 5787. And it is also reported in 2022 GLR 771. Chumben Audio versus State of Nagaland.
Yes, this is regarding
This is regarding the removal of the
chairman, again.
the VDB secretary. But this judgment has discussed both the provision of the Nagaland Village Council Act of 1978 and the VDB Model Rule of 1980, my lord.
How are they connected, VDB and VC?
Your lordship, as we read through, I will satisfy your lordship. May I read, my lord? How it is to be removed, both in VC, Village Council Act and the VDB Model Rules. From paragraph 5, my lord. May I read, my lord?
Yes.
Under section 4 of the Nagaland Village Council Act 1978, a village council shall consist of members chosen by villagers in accordance with the prevailing customary practices and usages. The same being approved by the state government, provided that hereditary village chiefs, GBs, and all shall be ex-official members of such council and shall have voting right. Under section 12 of the same act, village council is given powers and duties to formulate village development schemes, to supervise proper maintenance of water supply, roads, power, forest, education, and other welfare activities. 2, to maintain various government agencies in carrying out to help various government agencies in carrying out developmental works in the village. 3, to take development works on its own initiative or on request of the government. 6, madam, as empowered under the above sections of Nagaland Village Council Act 1978, the Village Council of Morakjo Village constituted the VDP of the village consisting of 17 members and appointed a petitioner as the secretary of the managing board committee for a period of term of 3 years, beginning from 24/3/2017 and ending on 24/3/2020, as per the power given under the Rule 7 of the VDP Model Rules 1980, made and notified by the state government under Section 50 of the Nagaland Village Council Act 1978. Under Rule 4, Clause B of the VDB Model Rules 1980, there shall be a management committee of the VDBs which shall be entrusted with the management of the village development boards and funds of the VDBs. The members of the management committee of the VDB shall be chosen by the village council. It is also provided that the tenure of the members of the management committee of the VDB shall be 3 years unless decided otherwise by the village council by resolution. Under Rule 6 of the same model rules, the deputy commissioner / additional deputy commissioner shall be the ex officio chairman of the VDB in their respective districts and independent subdivision. Accordingly, the deputy commissioner of Waka is the ex officio chairman of VDB of Morakjo village, since the village falls within Waka district. Therefore, the deputy commissioner of Waka has every power to issue termination order, removing a member of VDB of any village under his jurisdiction in Rule 5 of the Model Rules of 1980. It is provided that a member of the management committee of VDB, including the secretary, may be removed or removed by the resolution of the village council for reasons to be recorded in the resolution, subject to the approval of the chairman of the VDB, that is the concerned deputy commissioner or additional deputy commissioner. What can be understood from these provisions of law is that for removal of a secretary of management committee of VDB, a resolution has to be first passed by the village council, and the same should be approved by the deputy commissioner, who is the chairman of the VDB. There is no question on the power of the village council of Morakjo village to pass a resolution recommending removal of the secretary of the VDB management board. Further, the power of the deputy commissioner, who is the ex officio chairman of the VDB, to pass such order or order removing of the VDB also cannot be questioned in view of the provisions of law mentioned above. The only question, my lord, from this part, it's important, my lord. The only question is whether the village council and the deputy commissioner, before passing such resolution or order, had followed the established procedures of law before such resolution or order are passed. On perusal of the letter dated 13/4/2017, purportedly written by the village council chairman of Morakjo village council to the petitioner, it appears that there is no signature of the authority so and so, and yet at any place or the face of the letter, and there is also nothing to show that the petitioner had received the letter. Therefore, it is quite clear that no show cause notice or any letter asking the petitioner to explain or show cause on the charges leveled against him was given to him. Further, on perusal of the termination order dated 14/6/2017, issued by the Deputy Commissioner Waka, it is clear that the order was passed based on the resolution of the Village Council of Morakjo and the report of the concerned area administrative officer. Similarly, there is no mention of having issued show cause notice. Well, this part may kindly be noted. There is no mention of show cause notice, having issued show cause notice, or having given any formal notice to the petitioner to explain the charges leveled against him or to show cause against the charges. On perusal of both the Village Councils Act 1978 and the Model Rules 1980, no mention is made about giving of show cause notice or chance of being heard to a person accused of having violated any of the rules or of having misappropriated the village fund, as has been discussed. However, the principles of law on this is no longer this integra. In Katina of cases, the Honorable Supreme Court has stated specifically the provisions of principles of natural justice. It should be read into such act or rule. Therefore, in this case also, since neither the Village Council Act 1978 nor the Model Rules 1980 makes no mention of principles of natural justice, the same has to be read into them. Then, my Lord, 7. As stated above, since neither the Morakjo Village Council and the Deputy Commissioner Waka did not give any chance of being heard to the petitioner before the impugned resolution and order were passed, the impugned resolution and the impugned termination order are violative of principles of natural justice. Therefore, they have to be set aside and quashed. Accordingly, the impugned resolution and the impugned termination order are quashed and set aside. In consequence, the order dated so and so, passed by the Deputy Commissioner Waka, appointing the private respondent in district as VDB Secretary of the VDB Secretary of the Management Committee of the Morakjo Village Council is also quashed and set aside. However, it is made clear that the village council and the deputy commissioner of Wakam may issue show cause notice to the petitioner as per the law established and take up the proceeding due law if so desired. So, Your Lordship, even in this case, there was no show cause notice was issued against him to make allegations as per the Section 9 of the Village Councils Act on what crime or what illegality he has committed, Lordship. No such notice was issued to him. At this point, my Lord, it is my humble submission that the removal from the post of chairman 25/7/2023, as well as removal from the village as a village council member, Your Lordship, both are illegal and it deserves to be caution set aside. That's my humble submission, Your Lordship.
Next, please.
Yes.
Lordship, both the sections are here in this publication. Lordship, since I'll be referring from these publications issued by the Home Department, Lordship, I'd like to place a copy of it. This is the Nagaland Village Council Act only, Lordship, where the Section 9(1) and Section 9(3) are both there, Your Lordship. Since in the book it's not available, so I'm placing it now. Lordship, since the petitioner has been removed, both as a member of the village council as well as the chairman of the village councils by invoking certain sections of this act. Lordship has already seen that by invoking section 9(1)(f) of the act, the petitioner was removed as the village council member. Lordship. And if I may be allowed to read this 9(1)(f) again, Your Lordship. 9(1)(f) says, the state government may remove any members of the village councils from his office who has been guilty of misconduct in discharge of his duties or of any disgraceful conduct, and 2/3 of the total members of the village councils at the meeting recommended his removal. And, Your Lordship, section 9 clause.
So where was the meeting?
Your
on that?
Lordship, yes. Your
9(1)(f).
Yes, Your Lordship, I'll come to that. I'll just read the provisions of the sections and now I'll go straight to my submission, Your Lordship.
Okay.
Now, Your Lordship, section 9(1)(9)(3) says that the state government may remove any chairman of village council from his office if he ceases to be a member of the village councils. And, Your Lordship, B, if he resigns, this is not important because it's not relevant to the present petition. C, Your Lordship, when no confidence motion is moved and passed by the majority of the village council's members present. Your Lordship, here I wanted to point out one thing. It is not the total majority of the village council. What it means is when a no confidence motion is moved and passed by the majority of the village council's members present, Your Lordship, present in that non-confidence motion that has been moved. It means that, Your Lordship. And voting in a special session for the purpose that may be summoned by the deputy commissioner. So the special session has to be summoned by the deputy commissioner, and it should end to be presided by an administrative officer not below the rank of an EAC. Duly authorized in this behalf by the deputy commissioner of the district council. What has to be seen, Your Lordship, as my learned friend has rightly pointed out, what has to be seen is whether this provision was applied or not when the petitioner was removed. Now, section 9(3) says that he can be removed as a chairman if he ceases to be a village council member. Now, since he has been removed from the village council members, Your Lordship, allow me to start my submission with the Group PC 338.
Yes.
Because he has already been removed, Your Lordship.
My Lord, that is subsequent. I'm sorry for referring to that. Subsequently removed as VCM.
Because the act says so. If he ceases to be a member.
No, see, I was asking you about that particular thing
Yes,
regarding that two-third majority.
two-third majority. Yes, yes, yes.
When was the meeting held?
Your Lordship, the
91F.
yes. The meeting was held on 15th of July, 2022. Your Lordship will find that on page 23 of my affidavit in opposition filed in WPC 169 of 2023. Affidavit in opposition, madam.
It's the same like the one in page 132 of the writ petition. Summon order.
Page 1.
Is it that summon order dated 15 July?
No, Your Lordship. No. This is the report of the meeting that was held and the decision taken thereof.
Okay. Page?
23 of my affidavit in opposition.
Okay.
Page 23, madam.
What is this date?
This is on 15th of July, 2022.
Where do you get the date?
Lordship, on the first para. Whereas this office has summoned ATC, such and such, head Dubasi, such and such, on 15th of July 2023 at the at the conference hall of Deputy Commissioner Office pertaining to the complaint against ATC Chozubai. So yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
132 is that summon order.
Yes.
So after that summon, what happened on that day? This is the report.
This is the report.
Okay.
Not Your Lordship. The petitioner was stating
No.
over and over again about the allegations.
No, let us read that page 23.
Lordship. May I read, my lord?
Yes.
Report on complaints against additional Deputy Commissioner Chozuba. Whereas this office has summoned ADC Chozuba, Srimati such and such, head Dubashis Chozuba, all GBs and VCMs and village council chairmen of Yoruba. This is the petitioner, Your Lordship. On 15th of July 2022 at 2:30 p.m. at the conference hall of Deputy Commissioner Office pertaining to the complaint against ADC Chozuba by Sri such and such VCC of Yoruba village. The proceedings was conducted and had the attendance of ADC Chozuban, SDO Civil, Sardar Tag, ESC Chozuban, ESC Sardar Tag, Head Dubashi Chozuban, VCMs and GPs of Yoruba Village Council. However, Sri Vithi Salohe, the incumbent village council chairman of Yoruba Village, was absent, stating that he has been fully engaged for the BJP Northeast Kisan Morcha executive meeting and for an interview at Gauhati by the BJP High Command. It is to be noted that out of 11 VCMs and 10 GPs in total, 2 GPs have expired. Majority of the VCMs were in attendance. Paratu, my lord. Statement of Srimati Imokuklan, ADC Chozuba. ADC Chozuba have stated that whatever complaint and allegations made against her by the incumbent VCC of Yoruba Village, Sri Vithi Salohe, is not true. And allegations against the incumbent VCC of Yoruba Village for misappropriations of village fund was received by the ADC office Chozuba. And based on the village GP meetings report, a meeting was scheduled on 19th May 2022. However, Sri Vithi Salohe intentionally absented himself from the said meeting without any information. Therefore, another meeting was held on 30 May, was scheduled on 30 May 2022, which was postponed to 31 May 2022 for settlement of the case. On inquiry and examinations, during the meeting, some discrepancies was detected in the expenditure, which he had admitted that an amount of rupees 22,000 from the village fund was diverted for some other personal purpose. ADC office Chozuba received a letter from the office of the Deputy Commissioner PAC on 25th of October regarding complaint filed by Sri Vithi Salohe against some of the VCMs and GBs for misuse of the village fund. Accordingly, a meeting was scheduled on 29th of October 2022 at the office chamber of the ADC office Chozuba. The case was forwarded to Head Dubashi for detailed verifications of the case, and accordingly, The verification report was submitted to ADC Office of the Bank on 11th of November 2022. On the same day, Sri Viti Salohe insulted and verbally abused the Dubashi's customary court and threatened two Dubashis with dire consequences. Therefore, the Dubashi court, Shozuba, imposed a fine of Rs 5,000 on Sri Viti Salohe for demeaning and contempt of Dubashi's court. However, due to repeated failure to comply with the directive of Dubashi's court, the case was forwarded to ADC Shozuba. Thereafter, Sri Viti Salohe was summoned by ADC Shozuba and complied to pay the fine to Dubashi's court. She further stated the allegations against VCC of Yoruba Village Council Sri Viti Salohe was received on many occasions, for which enough opportunities was also given.
Okay, I think you can come straight to the
VCC.
conclusion part.
Yes, Your Lordship. Your Lordship, second last paragraph, starting with accordingly.
Yes.
Accordingly, in compliance with the summon notice issued to Sri Viti Salohe by ADC Shozuba.
No,
Your Lordship,
no,
the
no.
last paragraph, the last paragraph.
No, page 25.
No, Your Lordship, the last paragraph. This is the observation given by the ADC in this report. After careful examination, Your Lordship, the last paragraph. After careful examining the statement and meticulously verifications of the case with all necessary available reports on as proof, it is to be noted that the village administration under the incumbent VCC Sri Viti Salohe is in shambles and can best be described as autocratic and not in line with modern democratic principles, which is in contraventions to the Nagaland Village Councils Act 1978. Majority of the village council's members and GPs have no knowledge what he is up to and no consultation whatsoever. He was found to have intentionally misused the official village council back in writing a letter to the Chief Secretary Nagaland at his individual capacity and not in consultation with the VCMs and GPs. It is also to be noted that attendance sheet which was enclosed in a letter addressed to the Chief Secretary Nagaland by Sri Viti Salohe on 13th of June 2023 is fact and cannot be taken into account as it is of the year 2022. He might have forged a signature of some of the VCMs as the meeting attendance contained names and signatures of two deceased members, which is a serious offense. Srimati Imtiko Clerk, Your Lordship, this may not be important. Your Lordship, the last paragraph. To sum up,
yes,
it is recommended for removal of Sri Viti Salohe from the village council members of Yoruba village as he has failed to discharge his duties as per the Village Councils Act 1978 by misusing his office for his personal gains and has not leading the village councils as per the democratic process. Your Lordship, if I may be allowed to read the statement of the VCMs and GPs, Your Lordship. On page 24.
24.
24.
Is it required?
Lordship, because it is then. Even otherwise, Your Lordship, the decision was taken to remove him.
I think the operative portion is more than enough.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Because question here
Yes.
raised by the opposite parties that without giving an opportunity whether he can be removed or not.
Yes, yes, Your Lordship.
So your endeavor should be that there was some report
Yes,
which was taken into consideration.
correct, madam. Now, Your Lordship, my learned friend is speaking about the principles of natural justice. He was not given opportunity, Your Lordship. If he was not given an opportunity, what is the summon then for, Your Lordship? Someone was issued to him to come and clarify his stand. Your Lordship.
Okay.
He did not appear, Your Lordship. In fact, he has given a reply. And in his reply, Your Lordship, he is very conveniently stating that he is engaged in BJP Kisan Morcha meeting.
Yes.
When an allegation is against him for misuse of village fund, and for which the meeting was summoned, Your Lordship, not once but twice. Not only that, Your Lordship, if I may be allowed to refer my affidavit at the affidavit filed in other repetition, Your Lordship will find that on many occasions he has skipped the meeting intentionally. Not only that, Your Lordship, in the meeting that he attended, my learned friend was saying that there was no allegation. In the meeting that he attended, he admitted, Your Lordship, that there was a misuse of fund committed by him. And next those document, Your Lordship, my Philippine opposition.
Yes, you just read, there was some diversion of fund for
Yes.
personal,
Yes.
for personal.
Lordship, there is a statement. Statement of the ATC. Where is that document?
Ah,
Your Lordship.
Where is he refuting that, Your Lordship?
Your Lordship, if there was a show cause notice and the petitioner has admitted or refuted, Your Lordship, it's a different issue.
Lordship, then therefore, when the summon was given to him, he should have come to the meeting, attended the meeting, and refuted all those allegations, Your Lordship.
but there was no such kind of allegation as such, isn't it?
Your Lordship, it was.
In the summon, that these are the allegations against you. You have to come and answer to these allegations.
Your Lordship, the summon was issued for the fact that his removal was sought for.
No, where is it given in the summon?
Your Lordship, yes,
This is the agenda for that meeting.
yes,
Your removal is contemplated.
yes,
This is the allegations against you.
yes.
So you should attend this meeting. Something like that.
Lordship, I'll show my Lordship.
Page 136
Yes.
of the writ petition.
Lordship, page 120 of the summon, 129 of the summon,
129.
129 of the summon, Your Lordship. 129 of the summon.
This is,
Yes. The summon was issued for what, Your Lordship? If I may be allowed to read this. Page 129, Your Lordship, the type of it. Whereas it has come to the summon order, whereas it has come to the notice of the office of the undersigned pertaining to the issue of complaint against Srimati, such and such ADC Chozuba, and request for terminations of Sriviti Sub VCC Yoruba by head GB Yoruba. Therefore, in the following officers and persons are hereby summoned to report to the DC office conference hall without fail. So the issue of termination, of his termination, was supposed to be discussed on this day when the summon was issued to him.
so question is, where is the charge?
Your Lordship, therefore, the charge is there, Your Lordship. If I may be allowed to take my lord to my affidavit in opposition file in 338. Your Lordship, page 21. Page 21.
Yes,
Lordship, this is a circular, Your Lordship, meeting circular. I may be allowed to read this, madam.
yes.
Whereas a meeting circular was issued from this office by order number such and such, dated 18th of May 2022, with regards to misappropriations of VDP Village Council's fund. And whereas Sri Vitisa VCC Yoruba Village was not present in order to defend the various allegations against him. Therefore, the following members are hereby informed again to attend a meeting on 30 May 2022 at the office of the Additional Deputy Commissioner Chozuba at 1 p.m. positively, along with the village council and VDP related receipt and expenditure statement, account audited report in respect of Yoruba Village. So this circular was issued for misappropriations, allegations of misappropriations of village fund. The meeting was held, Your Lordship, on 31st of May. And this is the meeting minutes, Your Lordship. On the next page, my Lord, page 22. Page 22, my Lord. May I read this, my Lord?
Yes.
Meeting minutes of the meeting held on 31st of May 2022 at ADC office, Chozuba, in regards to various allegations against Srivitisa VCC of Yoruba Village. On 19th of May, a meeting was called in office chambers of ADC Chozuba with regards to misappropriations of VCC VDP funds in reference to a letter dated 23 March 2022. However, the meeting could not be held because Srivitisa had willfully absented himself from the same without any information to the ADC office. Another circular was therefore issued dated 26/5/2022 for the same meeting on 13 May 2022, which was later postponed to 31 May 2022 due to time constraint. In the meeting, after thorough examination of the received bills, cash memos, APRs produced by the VCC, discrepancies was detected in expenditure claimed by the VCC against some amount which was received from the VDB accountant. On further inquiry, the VCC admitted in front of all the witnesses present to diverting some of the amount for personal expenses. The VCC admitted that rupees 22,000 received to procure boulders for road, Nala construction was never procured. However, the same was utilized to purchase 2 mitoons for consumptions by the Toshok clans and Lohe clans. However, he requested for time to procure the boulders and furnitures for the council hall, for which the fund was actually sanctioned for. All the received APRs cash monies as received on the enclosed. It is to notice that VCC was not inconsistent in all the statement given by him. He has admitted to the charge for which the meeting was called, Your Lordship.
So on 31st May, he attended? No,
He attended, Your Lordship, and he admitted.
31st,
Yes,
31st May.
he attended and he admitted that rupees 22,000 was diverted, which was taken by him to procure boulders for road and Nala construction.
Okay.
Your Lordship. Now, Your Lordship, since removal of the chairman, Your Lordship,
Yes.
there is nothing in the section that says that such allegations has to be proved, then thereafter, and no confidence motion has to be passed against a village council. My learned friend is saying that section 9191 and 93 has to be read together, Your Lordship. That is not so. 91 specifically relates to the village council members. And 93 relates to village council chairmen. Chairman and members are totally different, Your Lordship. And therefore, their removal itself is different from each other. Had it not been like that, Your Lordship, then they cannot be categorized at all. 93 clearly says, 93C clearly says, when a non-confidence motion is moved and passed by the majority of the village council's members present and voting in a special session for the purpose that may be summoned by the deputy commissioner and to be presided by the administrative officer not below the rank of DSC, duly authorized in this behalf by the deputy commissioner of the district concerned. Whether this was followed or not, Your Lordship. Allow me to take my lord to page 132 of the read.
Of 169.
169. my lord.
Yes.
Summoned order dated 15th of July 2023. An appeal by the village council members, Your Lordship, an appeal is being made, as I've already shown by the letter dated 15th of July. And as per the meeting proceedings conducted at DC conference hall on 15th of July 2023 at 2:30 p.m. The undersigned, on having ascertained the case and thoroughly referring to all the cases against the incumbent village council chairman of Virova village, and also hearing witnesses by the present VCMs and GBs, attendance sheet enclosed, it is decided that a special session be conducted as per the provision mandated under the Nagaland Village Council Act 1978, Section 9(3), to resolve the issue amicably on 17th of July 2023 at 10 p.m. at Vermazo Memorial Hall, Chazuba Town. Your Lordship, the next part is important. The undersigned hereby authorizes Sri C. Saling says Sangtam ESC Sarkar to preside over the special session. Hence, all the village council's members are hereby directed to attend the aforesaid session without fail. Here also, Your Lordship, the petitioner was asked to appear. All the village council members are hereby directed to attend the aforesaid session without fail. Your Lordship, a copy was served to him at serial number 4. Copy 2 at serial number 4. VCC Yoruba Village for information and necessary action. So he was asked to appear, Your Lordship, before his removal. It is not that, Your Lordship, the petitioner was removed by the government at his back. He was asked to explain himself. He did not appear, Your Lordship. He was again asked to attend the special session. He did not, Your Lordship. And therefore, by invoking section 9(3)(c) of the Act, Your Lordship, the petitioner was removed as a village council chairman by the members present in that meeting because the Act says so. Here, the Act says majority of the members present in that meeting and voting. In our case, Your Lordship, in our case in hand, all the members that were present voted against him.
All the members.
All the members, Your Lordship, all the members that were present in that meeting voted against him. Your Lordship will find that report on page 135. Third paragraph, if I may be allowed to read just the 11th paragraph. The session has attendance of 7 village council members and 3 gambaras, and it is made known to your authority that all of the members present that is stand for the session casted their vote against the incumbent village council chairman are in favor of removal of the council chairman. The incumbent Sri Viti Salohe, along with 8 members, failed to attend the session. Even here, where is the violation of the principle of natural justice, Your Lordship? Your Lordship, the citations that my learned friend was referring to relates to not giving an opportunity to the petitioners in those cases to explain themselves. This is not so in this case, Your Lordship. The petitioner willfully did not attend the sessions that were summoned for his removal.
So how many attended? 10.
10, Your Lordship.
7 village council members and 3 Gauhburas.
Yes.
10 of them.
10 of them.
Out of how much?
18. 19, Your Lordship, including the petitioner.
19.
And the Act says, Your Lordship, is moved when a non-confidence motion is moved and passed by the majority of the village council members present and voting in a special session. Present and voting in a special session, Your Lordship, majority. Here, all of them.
Okay.
All of them. The Lordship, as I was referring to the citation that was placed by my learned friend, it relates from all these things. It relates only to the petitioner where he was not given an opportunity to be heard. Here, Your Lordship, he was given ample opportunity, Your Lordship. He did not attend that at all. In all those opportunities that was given to him, he did not attend that, Your Lordship. Now, in a similar case like this, Your Lordship, this Honorable Court has dismissed a writ petition on the ground that when a DC has issued a non-confidence motion and has been presided by an administrative officer not below the rank of an EAC, and where the majority of the members present there has voted against the BCC, the petitioner has got no case, Your Lordship. I have annexed that order, Your Lordship, in my affidavit in opposition.
Same case. Same case.
Same case, at 169 and page 13, my lord.
Yes.
This is an order passed in the WPC 329 of 2023, and the order dated is 15/12/2023. If I may be allowed to read this, my lord, it's a short order, if I may be allowed to read in all. Heard Mr. John Izon, learned counsel for appearance on behalf of the petitioner. The instant petition has been filed challenging the order dated 3/11/2023 passed by the Deputy Commissioner Worker, whereby the petitioner was removed from the chairman of Young Village Councils under Section 93C of the Nagaland Village and Councils Act 1978. From a perusal of the writ petition, it is apparent that there were 17 members when the non-confidence motion was held in presence of the SDO Civil Pralang pertaining to the non-confidence motion meeting called by the Deputy Commissioner. This court has also taken note of Section 93C of the Village Councils Act 1978 as inserted by the Fourth Amendment Act of 2009. The said clause of Section 93C being relevant is reproduced here below. There are three members. From a perusal of the above quarter clause, it would be seen that when a no-confidence motion is moved and passed by the majority of the village council present and voting in a special session for the purpose that may be summoned by the deputy commissioner and be presided by an administrative officer not below the rank of EAC, duly authorized on their behalf by the deputy commissioner, the state government may remove any chairman of the village council. As admitted, there are 17 members who were present and 11 voted in favor of the non-confidence motions against the petitioner. This court sees no reason for interference with the order dated 3/11/2023. For the reasons, aforesaid reasons, this court find no merits in the writ petition for which the same is dismissed. This particular order, Your Lordship, squarely covers the present writ petition.
There's no discussion about the history in this case.
No, Your Lordship. There was no-
Why that no confidence special session was called for?
Your Lordship, even the act does not say so. The act itself, Your Lordship, does not speak about that.
That's one thing. That doesn't say so.
Yes,
But what was the story behind? It's not given.
it's not given. However, here, Your Lordship, there was allegations against the petitioner. The allegations, the petitioner was asked to rectify himself
Okay.
to the allegations. He did not appear.
So as per this section 9, 3C, special session has been convened and members who were present,
Yes,
all of them voted against him, so he has
Yes.
been removed.
correct,
So there's no question of there being any illegality on that.
correct, madam.
Now, what about that membership? Village council member?
Your Lordship, two-third majority,
Ah.
two-third majority has to vote. Your Lordship.
How it happened?
Now,
Is-
Your Lordship, if any misconduct or disgraceful conduct has been committed, Your Lordship. Now, Your Lordship, whether that ingredients is fulfilled or not, allow me to read to refer to my affidavit of opposition, Your Lordship, filed in the WPC 338. Page 24. Your Lordship, the type copy, Your Lordship will find it page 25.
Yes.
Now, Your Lordship, this is a letter, complaint letter, written to our Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, with regards to a complaint against the ADC, Chosuko. This all started, Your Lordship, because a fine has been imposed by the DB score. Your Lordship. Now, what happened in this?
Who submitted the complaint?
Complaint is made by President of the Chazuba Range Public Organization, the General Secretary, the Chairman of the Chazuba Range VCC Union, and the Chazuba Range TB Union.
What is this?
Your Lordship, this
VCC Union?
VCC means the Village Council Chairman Union.
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 Okay.
The village of the petitioner
Hmm.
falls under the range called Chazuba Range.
Okay.
It is a subdivision under Peg District.
Okay. So they have jointly submitted a complaint.
No, Your Lordship. The petitioner, by misleading them, has made them submit this complaint by appending the signature.
Okay.
Why I'm bringing this is I wanted to show before my lord as to what misconduct and disgraceful conduct the petitioner has been doing around Your Lordship. If I may be allowed to read, Your Lordship,
Yes, read.
page 25 now.
Hmm.
Subject observations of the situations under Chazuba administrative jurisdiction and suggestion thereof. Sir, we the undersigned functionaries of Chazuba Range Public Organization have the honor to state the following observations for your early necessary action. A, it is learned that there is an issue of misappropriation of funds in Yoruba village. This is the petitioner's village, my lord. In this issue, the public of Chazuba Range sought justice so that to eradicate the corruptions in grassroots level. Now, the present incumbent of ADC Chazuba is shown leniency on the wrongdoers, corrupted people. Hence, we never appreciate such kind of administration in our locality. The youth has been fully aggrieved on her. B, the ADC Chazuba is too autocratic and her administrative actions are arbitrary. No one of the public leaders is comfortable with her and the general public has no confidence on her anymore. Hence, it is suggested to change her with a public-friendly figures who can bring peace and comfort and comfortable environment, please, Your Lordship. And the signatories are there, Your Lordship. Now, the next page, Your Lordship.
Petition is not a party here?
Petition is not a party here, but it is the doings of the petition.
Okay.
The next page, Your Lordship, page 26. Your Lordship, this letter 10/7/2023, is also a copy has also been endorsed to the Chief Secretary of the State of Nagaland. Your Lordship will find it bottom part. Now, Your Lordship, the next page is a letter to the Chief Secretary by the VCC Chazuba Range VCC Union.
This is a type copy.
This is the type copy is a page 28, my lord. May I read, my lord?
Yes, yes.
To the Chief Secretary, Government of Nagaland, subject, letter of clarifications on observations of situations under the Chazuba administration jurisdiction in respect of Chazuba Range VCC Union. Respected sir, with reference to the subject cited above and to letter dated 10th of July 2023, submitted to you by the Chairman Chazuba Range VCC Union, it may be stated that it was learned that Sri Dosapra Nyeka VCC Chazuba, who is currently the Chairman Chazuba Range VCC Union, and had been a signatory on a matter defaming the present incumbent APC Chazuba. In this connection, it may be stated that all the other 13 VCCs enclosed, except Sri Dosapra Nyeka VCC Chazuba Range and Sri Viti Salohe, this is the petitioner, Your Lordship, were never aware of the letter submitted, and also any meeting was never conducted or informed. Upon hearing, a meeting was convened on 21st of July 2023 to discuss on why such letters were submitted on behalf of the Chazuba Range VCC Union. During the meeting, when Sri Dosapra Nyeka was questioned why the other VCC presence, he replied that on 10th of July 2023, at around 9 p.m., Sri Viti Salohe, this is the petitioner, VCC Yoruba reached his residence and informed him that the letter cited in the letter dated 10 July 2023 has been discussed and approved by all the other VCCs. He was insisted by Sri Viti Salohe to append his signature and seal, to which he obliged. All other VCCs were never a part of the signatories in the letter dated 10 July 2023 to your good face. Therefore, it is most respectfully requested to kindly accept the request for withdrawal of the allegations made and to invalidate further pursuance of the aforementioned subject. Not only this, Your Lordship, the Chazuba Range Public Organization also has submitted a clarification letter, Your Lordship, which Your Lordship will find in page 30. So such kinds of disgraceful conduct are being committed by the petitioner.
So where's that 2/3 majority?
Yes, Your Lordship. I'll go back to my affidavit in motion at page 169, my lord.
Same case.
No, in WPC 169, my lord. Page 26. Page 26, Your Lordship.
Twenty-six.
26, my lord.
Hmm.
This is the attendance sheet where a decision was taken to remove the petitioner as a village council member.
Attendance sheet on which date?
On the 15th of July 2022. Your Lordship. Your Lordship will find that there are
15 July was special session to remove from the chairman.
no 17 July was a special session to remove the chairman.
17 July was from chairman.
Yes, Your Lordship.
And 15 July is from member.
Yes, for member.
Why is it the other way around?
Your Lordship, on the meeting that was held on 15 July, two issues were decided. One to remove him from the chairman and another to remove him from the village council members. And therefore, a summon was issued by convening a no-confidence special session by the deputy commissioner to be held on 17th of July 2023.
July was regarding complaint against the ADC and regarding the petitioner.
Yes. And 15 July report. In the report on the meeting that they met, the members, VCC and as well the GBs have decided to withdraw their support. And the recommendation was made to remove him as the chairman, as the members. Your Lordship. The report, I've already read it out, my lord, and it is available at page 25. Page 25, Your Lordship. Last paragraph.
Yes.
May I read, my lord? The last paragraph.
Yes.
To sum up, it is recommended for removal of Sri Viti Sagohe from the village council members of Yoruba village as he has failed to discharge his duties as per the Village Council Act 1978 by misusing his office for his personal gain and has not lived in the village councils as per the democratic process. Then, Your Lordship, a summon was again issued by convening a special session on 17th of July 2023.
So the resolution of that 17 July is to remove him from the chairman.
Correct, madam. Correct, madam.
But where's that from the membership?
Lordship,
Removal from the membership.
Lordship, by the meeting held on 15, it was also decided to remove him, recommended to remove him. And the members present that day, Your Lordship will find it on the next, on page 26. These are the members present and decided.
This is the recommendation, but where is that removal?
Your Lordship,
Where's the removal?
The removal as the village council
Member.
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 Yes. Then your lordship will find it that page, your lordship, the writ petition 338. On writ petition 338, your lordship, page 21. Yes, your lordship. Writ petition, your lordship, 338.
Oh, 338.
Yes.
21 of the writ petition. Or-
Yes, my lord. 21 of the page 21 of the writ petition, my lord.
Hmm. Which one was first?
The German was first, my lord. And therefore, he has filed against the removal of the German by filing writ petition 169. Lordship. And thereafter, the members. And therefore, the members, removal of his member is challenged by writ petition 338.
So removal from the chairman is 25th July.
Yes, my lord.
Then the membership is 30th September.
Your lordship. Now, your lordship, as far as the majority is concerned, 2/3, your lordship.
Hmm.
I just wanted to point out one thing here, my lord.
Yes.
May I please to take my lordship back to page 26 again, your lordship?
Yes,
I
26.
was on this page, my lord.
Yes.
The lordship will see that there are 5 GBs, page 25, your lordship, serial number 3, 4, 6, 7, and 8, 7 and 9 are GBs. And your lordship, the serial number 5, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 are VCM.
Hmm.
All in all, your lordship, there are 12 members out of 19. Half will be 10, even if we take 20, your lordship.
So we have to deduct DC, ADC,
Yes.
SDO, EAC, and EAC.
Yes. Yes.
5 of them.
5 of them. And the rest 12 belongs to the village councils, your lordship. And GBs have the voting right as stated by Madam. So all in all, there were 12. Out of the 19 councils existed, my lord.
So 2/3 is met.
Yes, your lordship.
That's what you want to say.
Yes, yes. So every provisions of the rules that are prescribed under the Act, your lordship, has been followed by removing the petitioner from the village council members as well as the village council chairman. And therefore, your lordship, these petitioners has not made out the case, and this petition deserves to be dismissed. Both the petitions deserve to be dismissed. Obliged.
You are for the, yes, surely.
Submitting a few portions from the side the respondents. The Lordship, I would like to take the Lordship agree to the Village Council Act, the Village Council Act 1978, for the chapter 1 portion that is in page 2.
Why don't you come to the microphone?
Yes, Your Lordship.
Which
Page
provision?
2 of the Village Council Act,
Yes, which section?
section number 4. Your
Yes.
Lordship, here, a village, if I may be allowed to read,
Yes.
a village council shall consist of members chosen by villagers in accordance with prevailing customary practices and usages, the same being approved by the state government, provided that the hereditary village chief, GBs, and aunts shall be ex officio members of such village council and shall have voting right. Your Lordship, the step of removing the petitioner is not only by way of any in-procedural process. However, the peripheral view of removing the petitioner, if we see that he has not performed well the workmanship, and he may be capable, he may be efficient, but his insincerity and not dedicating towards the work that has been assigned to him as the chairman has failed the villagers' hope. And for that, Your Lordship, I would like to take you to the annexures in my affidavit in oppositions, where various associations has withdrawn their support to the chairman of VC's, the village council, Yorba. If I may take you to my annexure.
In which writ petition? The first one or second one?
I have only one writ petition, Your
One-
the first writ petition, my reply
169.
to that, yes. Your
169.
Yes, Your Lordship. There has been a joint representation submitted by the Razave Hoho, stating the incapability of the petitioner. And also, Your Lordship, if the type copy has been given in page 39, a joint representation. If Your Lordship is there.
Affidavit of which respondent? Number 5?
Yes, Your Lordship. Number 6.
Number 6?
Yes, Your Lordship.
Yes. Page number?
Page number 39, the type copy.
Yes.
Yes, a joint representation of the Yorbami Village Council resolution adopted in its special session on 24 January 2022. Your Lordship, I would not go in detail. However, they have pointed out the incapabilities and the work that the chairman has failed to perform. And also, Your Lordship, if I may take you again to the annexure I, that is on page 70 of my petition, page number 70, annexure I.
Yes.
A joint representation of Yorbami Youth Association, the Yorbami Student Union, the Yorbami Women Welfare Society. Your Lordship, here also they have pointed out that the chairman has failed to perform his duty as a chairman, and they have shown that they are not in support of his chairmanship. Your Lordship, for that matter, if I may take you again to the next page, that is a press release by the Lohemi subclan, that is his own clan, Your Lordship. The clan of the petitioner has also withdrawn their support So basing on all this, the villagers, the associations has failed to support now because of the incapabilities and because of the duties that he has failed to perform, Your Lordship.
Where's the translation?
The translation is the press release that they have given in the Morung Express, that is in 72, page number 72. Information portion I've highlighted, Your Lordship.
So this is the translation of page 71.
Yes, Your Lordship. It is the same article that has been given for the press release. One is in local dialect, one is in Morung Express, that is in English, Your Lordship.
So the subclan have de-recognized him
Yes, Your Lordship.
as the VCC.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Okay.
So basing on all those submissions, Your Lordship, I would like to relay on what the respondent number 1 to 5 has submitted, and that will be my humble submission as well, Your Lordship.
Looking at the development of the case, Your Lordship, it's like my client, the petitioner, is fully sanguished. Now, my Lord, there are 1 or 2 points that I have to point out to Your Lordship. How it started, 1 or 2 documents, just 1 or 2 documents, Your Lordship.
Yes.
May I take Your Lordship to page 49, annexure 5 of my writ petition.
Which
Page
one?
49.
Which one?
That
169.
Yes, 169, Your Lordship. Merit, my Lord. Annexure 5, page 49.
Yes.
This is issued by the members of the village council, Your Lordship, and the GBs. This is for the information of the concern that Sri Muddihi Lohe, that's a respondent number 6, my Lord. Head GB Yoruba has taken a sum of rupees 13 lakhs from 2-lane compensation. The signatories bear witness to the fact that Sri Muddihi Lohe has taken our signatures for withdrawal of money but used an amount of rupees 13 lakhs for his personal benefit without our consent and approval. He has also used the said amount without approval and knowledge of the Yorubami Village Council. We also stand witness that Muddihi Lohe has transferred an amount of rupees 15 lakhs from Yorubami Women Welfare Society, account number so-and-so, to his personal account number in SBI Chozuba branch. The signatories bear witness that an amount of rupees 2 lakhs was used from the compensation money for the development work, which will be reimbursed by the Village Development Board as resolved by the Village Council. However, the remaining amount, that is rupees 13 lakhs, has not been furnished by Sri Muddihi Lohe to this day. Now, my Lord, this is how the issue started. And these groups, 2 GBs and 3 VCMs, Your Lordship. My Lord, they were supported by the present petitioner as the chairman. So, my Lord, this gave rise to the dispute, which became quite serious. And my Lord, I will, by pointing out 1, 2 documents, I will satisfy Your Lordship that the state respondents and the private respondents have worked hand in glove to make an ant hill, to make a mountain out of a molehill or an ant hill, my Lord. The story has been exaggerated in such a manner that
to make a mountain into an ant hill.
No, a molehill into a mountain, my Lord. My sincere apologies, Your
It's
Lordship.
the other way around.
Yes, Your Lordship, the other way around. So, my Lord, a mountain has been created. I thought my learned friend, the government council, since to save time, also we will not go into all the details, but at least 1 or 2 documents it's necessitated that I have to prove to Your Lordship. Now, my Lord, may I take Your Lordship to page 53, 53. 53. My Lordship, the type copy is 55, page 55. So Now allegations have started, my lord, against each other. To the additional deputy commissioner Chosuba, so and so submission of verification report in regard to the letter number so and so. This is by the present respondent number 6. Submission of verification number so and so to letter number such 4th February 2022. With deep faith and high esteem, we the undersigned humbly submitted the verification report to your competent authority for consideration and perusal action. That, sir, in reference to the letter number so and so dated back 4th February 2022, Village Council headed by GB cum caretaker VCC. Now he has already appointed himself as a caretaker VCC at this point. Have thoroughly verified matter relating to impeachment order issued by the then VCC, Mr. Vethi Salrohe, and found that it was randomly committed without the consent and knowledge of the Village Council. Hence, it shall be treated as null and void. However, to ascertain the allegation of VDP fund mismanagement by VDP Secretary, the Village Council has assigned the Village Audit Committee to thoroughly examine the account statement. On receiving the audit report, it has come to light that there was no such mismanagement. My lord, this is important. There was no such mismanagement of the funds. While ascertaining the matter, the Village Council has agreed to reinstate the incumbent VDP Secretary, Mr. Razukui Kuso, and to resume the office and function normally for the remaining tenure. Now, my lord, the present petitioner, he impeached under his initiative, the so-called Mr. Razukui Kuso was impeached for mismanagement of VDP fund.
Secretary.
The VDP Secretary, yes, Your Lordship, the VDP Secretary.
By the petitioner.
Yes, by the petitioner, not by the petitioner, but under his chairmanship.
Okay.
This Razukui Kuso was impeached as a VDP Secretary. Then, counter to that, the present respondent number 6, my lord, he appointed himself, acted himself as a caretaker Village Council chairman, and he supported this Razukui Kuso, who is now in jail, my lord. That no mismanagement was there. Then, my lord, another document which I'd like to point out to your lordship is after the report, which was not acted upon, when the mismanagement was clearly pointed out, and the present petitioner, under the chairmanship of the present petitioner, representation was written to the ADC Chozuba to take action against the already in jail VDP Secretary, Mr. Razukui Kuso. The additional deputy commissioner did not take any action, even after the report of clear misuse of at least more than 1 crore, your lordship, an amount of more than 1 crore. The additional deputy commissioner did not act. That's why the present petitioner, he complained against the additional deputy commissioner for not acting in the interest of the public. Then the respondent number 6 and the district administration, they started operating hand in glove against the present petitioner. He was sandwiched. Lordship, when there is a disparity in the bargaining power, that's when everything turns around. Initially, there was one strength show initiated by the district administration, whether the present petitioner controls majority or not. Majority was in his favor. Later on, slowly, as the issue got deeper, the district administration started acting hand in glove with the present respondent number 6 and his cohorts. And my lord, when a complaint was lodged before the additional deputy commissioner, my lord, then it was referred to the concurrent jurisdiction, that is the DD's court, to decide the matter. It's a concurrent jurisdiction, my lord, by the decisions of the Zombie Court and by the rules for the administration of justice and police in Nagaland. So they're also saying that the present petitioner acted in this respect to the court of the Dabashi, and then he was forced to pay 5,000 fine also, my lord. And my lord, without the clear findings, just the allegation that he has misused 22,000. Now, my lord, here in the affidavit, my lord, may I take your lordship to page 84? 84, that is the type copy.
How long will you take, Mr. Joshua?
My lord, I'll be finished now. I'll quickly finish. Page 84 is the type copy, Your Lordship. So this is a letter addressed to the officer in charge, Police Station Chozuba, against the same VDP secretary that was said to be clean by the present respondent number 6. He gave a clean sheet, and that was again acknowledged by the district administration, which is very unfortunate, my lord. So, my lord, later on, FIR was lodged.
See, Mr. Joshua,
Yes, Your Lordship.
at the outset, it was your own submission that there are a lot of mudslinging here and there,
Yes, Your Lordship.
both sides.
Your Lordship.
You are not into that. You are basically onto the.
By the submission of my learned friend for the government council, he has gone into. Your Lordship, he has gone into many documents. So I have to point out at least 1 or 2 documents on how they have acted hand in glove, my lord.
Ultimately, this
Yes,
court
Your
may not be called upon to look into all
Yes, Your
these.
Lordship.
Who is
No.
right, who is wrong
Yes, Your
on this
Lordship.
kind of allegation, you see.
Yes, Your Lordship.
That may
In
not
fact,
be
Your Lordship, even the 13 lakhs, which was taken by the respondent number 6, the respondent number 6 filed the affidavit in opposition saying that it was used for public development. Later on, a document came into fore that the so-called persons and the property owner that the respondent number 6 in their affidavit has claimed that has sold the property, Your Lordship. My Lord, it is proved that it is actually a false affidavit has been filed, but we are not even into the details of that. So I will not stress on that, my lord. So I'm only trying to point out the fact for your lordship's knowledge that they have acted hand in glove. And as far as my lord, whether section 9.1 and 9.3 should be read together or separately read, your lordship, as far as that is concerned, my lord, it should not be a dispute because, respectfully, your lordship, it cannot be said that it is the intent of the legislature. Just because you have a majority, you can easily remove a person against whom no allegation has been proved. Then, my lord, the mischief rule of interpretation of statute and the golden rule of interpretation. I have some authorities which
you produce. See,
without reading,
I'm not closing it. We'll have it again on Thursday.
Your lordship.
Tomorrow is Wednesday.
Your lordship.
I don't know how many cases are listed for tomorrow. Good master.
Your lordship, Thursday I will have some difficulty. Can we have it on Friday because the argument is all the more concluded? Just 1 or 2 clarifications. My lord, can we have it on Friday? Or tomorrow after the DD, my lord.
We can give it a try tomorrow.
Lordship.
If time permits, we can have a tomorrow. But just in case, if it's not possible tomorrow, then we can just shift it over to the next day. For the timing, we'll have it tomorrow after the DB. Okay?
Your lordship.
I think more or less you have all given your submissions, isn't it? So you just gave a closing remark, that's all I think. Right, Mr. Joshua Sheki, learned counsel for the petitioner, Mr. Z. Angami, learned, sorry, N. Angami, learned, sorry, State Counsel for the official respondents, and Miss Nancy Lotha for the respondent number 6, only in one case. Nancy Lotha for the respondent number 6 in. No, 6 is impleted in both cases, isn't it? Okay.
Both, your lord.
That's okay. Respondent number 6 in the respondent number 6. Hard in part, this again tomorrow. Please give the date.
Bless you, lordship.
I think there was one more case. Can you pass any order on that?
Yes, lordship, if it can be fixed on Friday, lordship.
Which is that case?
Item number 52.
Hearing item 52.
52. Okay, as straightforward is the matter again on Friday. Please give the date. Any case left?
Yes, my lord.
Lordship, I'm reading item number 66 from the supplementary list.
66.
Lordship, in this case, the issue is very limited.
But time is limited also.
So, Lordship, can we tell trustee here for tomorrow? Lordship, here the issue is the petitioners or the private respondent. They are the direct recruit of the same selection. So the seniority dispute is whether the seniority has to be determined on the basis of the merit list or on the deed of joining.
Who's for the, you're for the state?
No, respondent.
Private respondent.
Daily, she's appealing for the state respondent.
Who?
Daily, he's okay.
Additional AG?
Yeah.
But I haven't seen her these days.
She was, but because of some re-engagement, she left.
Okay.
So on trustee.
So you want to try it on Thursday? Okay, list the matter.
Registry may be directed to list the matter in the regular hearing list. If it's listed in the supplementary list, there's no chances of. Listing the matter.
No.
It's listed in the supplementary list.
No, but supplementary hearing, no, regular hearing list is already prepared or what?
No.
Not yet prepared. Then it'll come in the regular hearing.
If it's a direction, if honestly the direction, if it's come in the supplementary list, in the, you have to know.
No, you make a mention that we had mentioned on that day. Okay. As paid for by the parties, list the matter again for hearing on Thursday. Please give the date. Okay.